Just so you know.
Just let's not badmouth anybody. All right,
Yeah.
let's
Good morning,
stop the
everyone.
badmouthing.
We are here. We are live. We are also suddenly down a player. Unfortunately, we had somebody personal circumstances had to leave, so we're a little bit behind schedule right now because I have to redo the what do you call it? I have to redo the placement of everybody in overlays. So I am going to bring up the overlays. It's not going to be pretty. I will bring everybody on stream and we can talk a little bit of as far as a little housekeeping. But thank you everyone who is joining us this morning. Before I forget, and while that's going on, let me. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Let me kick off the giveaway. We do have a giveaway. We do have giveaways courtesy of Trollord Games, fine sponsor of this stream, as well as the fundraiser. And something, if I'm gonna be doing this while we're on stream, might as well just go with it. So, as you can see, the overlays are currently a mess, but my players are not yet. I haven't done anything to them this morning, so we're still in good shape.
That's very encouraging.
Anyway, a couple of notes. We are currently let's go with a couple of numbers. For the fundraiser, this is my third session of the Greyhawk Megastream fundraiser event. This is the third full day, in addition to not including Jay kicking things off on Thursday night of fundraising. And my personal goal was $6,000. I will be matching the first $4,000 donated through my stream. And through the stream, the URL should be showing up at some point. Please, make me spend my money. I'm looking forward to the donation. That will happen this morning. Either when we get to the $4,000 mark, I will make the donation, or by the end of the stream. At the end of the stream, I will, make my matching donation. Let's see. So, beyond that, the fundraiser itself, we are doing fantastic. We are at 15,125, which means we've got, we have another little over 11,000 to go. Still doable. We still have other streams today. And I am hopeful that we are still going to hit that number. Like I said, there's definitely more money coming. And let's see, the giveaway from Trollord Games is a $10 giveaway for a digital coupon towards any digital product off the Trollord Games site. There will be two winners chosen. The winners will be chosen. Both winners will be chosen near the end of the stream. And let me kick that off.
And those have to be used within 30 days, right?
Yeah, you do need to use it within 30 days. I found that out when I wasn't using the coupons that I had giving them out fast enough. So
yeah, I found that out as well. And so I won something, and it was like, oh, I guess this is expired. Yeah. Rob, I'd like to point out, if you have trouble giving away your money at the end of this, I'm willing to personally. I will go to a good cause.
Love it. That's awesome.
Oh boy.
Just
all right, so while I am getting everybody
donated to his God, right?
Tithing.
Yeah. Tithing. That's right.
Let's get people in their places. And while we do that, why don't we introduce our players and get the introductions out of the way? You know him on Twitch as Dirty Dwarf. He is playing Sonius. Go ahead and tell us about yourself, what you're up to, and your character, for those who are not familiar with this campaign, but are looking to find out more.
My name is Scott. I go by Dirty Dwarf. I don't really ever broadcast anything. I merely stalk other people. I play Sonius Lightbringer, a newly level 5 paladin of St. Cuthbert. He wants everyone to be as righteous as him. A noble goal.
And his preferred method of letting everyone
He has Rob may not remember, but he did give him a bag of unlimited pamphlets so I can distribute to the literate so that they can be better people.
Bag of proselytization. Nice. That is
Ouch of
tremendous.
proselytization.
Yeah.
Why can't I find... What am I missing? All right. Now I have to figure out where... Oh, there's where Alex went. Okay.
Sorry, that was my fault.
Well, no, it isn't that. It's the... For some reason, it keeps like replacing where the things are. It's like, why is that over there?
All the fiddly bits.
And of course, Alex is on the far side of the stream from where Scott is, so I have to go all the way over. This is so much fun. All right, next up, Wiley Hobbit.
Hey, good morning, everybody. So excited to be a part of this. This is one of my top favorite D&D weekends of the year. I used to stream quite a bit, 5e and so forth, mostly Greyhawk. And I hope to, at some point, return back to streaming when I go back to losing my mind. And then it'll make more sense to do so. But for now, I'm also part of the Greycast podcast. Matthias and I co-host that. So if you're a big Greycast fan, or a Greyhawk fan, rather, you can check that out. It's the only podcast I'm aware of that's kind of solely devoted to Greyhawk. Probably us and Joe Block, I guess, are the Greyhawk podcasters. But at any rate, you can find us on Spotify, Apple, Podbean, so forth. And I'll be playing today Hawthorne Elmhern. He is a human ranger, a worshiper of Ilana. He's from the Adri Forest, and he goes by Thorn. Not much for titles and so forth, more about doing good and avoiding pamphlets.
All right. Next up, we have Doc Shoulder.
Hey, Rob. Thanks for letting me be back with the crew here. This is great. It's always awesome. And we're pretty lucky, I think, to have this group to play with. So, thanks for putting this together.
Doc, so you're coming in a little low right now.
Okay. I can bump up a little bit on my audio.
Yeah, normally you're fine. It's for whatever reason right now I'm having problems hearing you anyway.
A little soft.
How about I go let's see. How's that? Is that better?
A little bit.
Okay. How about that?
That's better.
Okay, great. I just I think my settings got altered a little bit. So I'm playing Sal Ogle. He's an elf wizard. He is about 5'10", blonde, shaggy hair. Typically kind of looks a little. He's honestly, you pass him off as a human more than an elf oftentimes. He is a slight build, has a dagger in his belt. He was orphaned in the streets of Hardby. He and his mother kind of showed up there, and his mother was injured on their trek to be able to actually take refuge there. And while he was a adolescent, he joined a guild, learned his craft, and then with no family left, he took up the call for the members of the Righteous Hand. And that's where we've been working.
All right. Next up, we have Antiquitous.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for joining us. This is one of the best weekends of the year to sign in and hopefully contribute to the charity cause. It's greatly appreciated. And thank you, Rob, for running the stream. As always, appreciated. Love this group. Again, I'll be playing Leif Cronus. Leif is a half-elf primal druid. Grew up in the war-torn lands of Nyrond. Unlike the typical druid, a primal druid is more about the power of nature, so you will see him wielding things that a normal druid wouldn't, for example, right now he's wielding an elven scimitar. And he's most commonly known for his affinity to casting the Sinkhole spell, which has helped us out of a couple situations. That's all I've got for this morning, and hopefully Rob does not kill us
laughing
this
really
time.
hard because the I-80 right at my exit is.
Oh yeah, you've got a couple up there. Yep.
It's literally my exit that they.
I didn't do it.
I don't know how it happened. Well, I know how the first one happened. What I don't understand is how nobody got killed.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I'm innocent.
Because it's New Jersey and all the highways are busy all the time. So, they closed the westbound to try to see whether or not there's an issue there too. Because we have mines that were long abandoned, and apparently it's finally decided to cause a problem.
Yeah, I saw Joe Block pointing that out as well.
You just need Leif to come up there and cast Mold Earth a couple times. You'll be fine.
Oh, no. I'm all about the destruction. I'm not about recreation.
All right. The good news is I
Property
just
damage.
about have the other one set up for when we need a map, because there will be combat. I promise you that. So, finally, we have GDT RFB 1995. Did I get that right?
You did. You did.
Nailed it.
Hello, my name's Chris, GDT RFB 1995 on Twitch chat. Not a content creator other than my participation. I'm playing Thraskin Stoneheel, who is a cleric of Muaman Dwathel, the dwarven god of wanderers, expatriates, and lightning. Grew up in the Flinty Hills, kind of plying his trade to the various communities up there. When he was instructed, I guess, to kind of go walkabout further, which landed him in Ragby, which set him up with most of these yahoos originally. Currently, he is rather disturbed that there were full-fledged demons running around the city that he was in. So he has been, I guess, furiously attempting to figure out who exactly was responsible and hoping to bring them to justice. So that is all for this morning. Stoked to be playing.
Sweet. A couple of other housekeeping notes. Again, the giveaway is open. Exclamation point ticket to enter, and we will be doing the giveaways at the end of the stream. Because of the fact that there may be other streams going, and we're encouraging people to lurk and go between streams. I'm not requiring you to be present for the giveaway. I'm not worried about that. Any support that you're throwing the stream is fantastic. Any support that you're throwing the fundraiser is fantastic. Whether it's just time, lurking, donations, no donation too small. And if you want to support the players as well as the fundraiser at the same time, every time we hit another $100 plateau, so we are at $1,600 for the stream. When we hit 1,700, a special hero point will be given out, which and whoever is responsible for the donation that puts us over that that point gets to choose who the special hero point goes to. My players will start off with 2 regular hero points and 1 special hero point each. I believe Thorn last night was given there's a late donation. I forgot who gave it.
That was Curtis.
Curtis.
Curtis. Yes, yeah. Curtis gave us, made a donation last night and selected Thorn. So Thorn has 2 special hero points. So let's
get lucky.
I will be targeted first, is what I think.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah. Never rob like you want to.
I know how this works.
The Castle Keeper currently has 0, but I'm okay with that. I do not. I'm not worried about whether or not I have special hero points. feel free to give them to the players exclusively if you'd like. I'm not worried about it.
You need to work on your puppy dog eyes there, Rob.
Yeah, a little bit.
There you go.
Rob,
There
I
you
know
go.
Rob-
Much better. Much better.
Good work.
I know Rob's games. Whenever he's like, Scott, would you like a special? I'm fine, Rob.
Oh boy!
None for me, thanks. I'm
good. We're all good.
Full, all full.
Please give
All
me
full.
specials. Oh man. One of my poor players. We did lose somebody. We lost yesterday. Friday morning. We did lose our first player character of the campaign. It actually wasn't a special. It was a nat 20 that hit him. But yeah, it was a sad moment. So this campaign has been going on for 1 year and 4 months. We are 1 year and 5 months or so. We are in the kingdom of Nyrond, obviously in the world of Greyhawk, and it is a kingdom that is in trouble. The king and queen are dead. The crown princess is going to be taking the throne at some point in the near future, though not today. And will be crowned queen anyway in the near future, though not today. And the kingdom's coffers are kind of bare at the moment, so it has been difficult for them to keep control at the best of times. There has been a lot of austerity, which has led to a lot of grumblings in the outer regions, and guilds, adventuring guilds, have been encouraged to take up the call and help out where they can, to do what the kingdom, unfortunately, the crown is not able to do, and that's really protect the people in the outerlying areas. To that extent, the party has been this party has been through a lot, and you're on your way. You're on your way back to Ragby, down on the southern coast. You find yourselves at one of the forts on the way down there, on the somewhere off the southern road, for Fort Defiance. I can talk. The Fort Defiance. There seems to be concern. One of speaking to Commander Thompson, leader of the troops at this fort. He's informed you that there's been some concern about shipments not coming in. The patrols have reported strange sightings in the outlying area, but they've been ordered to keep kind of close. There is a trading post as well as a small hamlet in the direction as far as where the shipments are supposed to come from. There is also a blacksmith out there who is supposed to be working on weapon repairs and creating some additional weapons, training weapons, and some regular blades for new recruits. Nothing has been heard in the latest shipment is a full week late at this point. And noting that you had stopped there just to rest the horses, get some, refresh some supplies, see if they had any rations available. Was hoping that you would check this out for them. So, with that, you find yourself on approaching a trading post, and it's a good thing that I had been fiddling with the map and this one, so that I can get you all in. And it would help if I actually brought up the map.
Looks like nighttime.
Yeah, it's a little weird out here. Oh, man.
You're a paladin of St. Cuthbert, though. It's always daytime.
That's right.
Where is it? Ah, okay.
Did we get the name of the blacksmith and perhaps the name of the owner of the trading post or whatever?
The trading post is Finch's Trading Post, run by Jorgen and Miranda Finch.
Okay.
The blacksmith's name is Joran. Well, not Joran. That's sorry. The blacksmith is a man by name of Thomas.
Thomas.
Yes, he just likes to go by Thomas. Simple Thomas the blacksmith. If there's a surname, no one seems to know what it is. No one seems to be interested in asking him the question. Why that is not entirely clear, but
Simplicity of marketing.
mm-hmm. You also are told that the hamlet itself runs along the stream. The hamlet is the name of the hamlet is Falstead Glen. The entire area is a little hilly, and there's a stream that runs through the area and the hamlet is built around it. You know that you're informed that there is hope of building, continuing to grow the area, clear things out, and make more of a proper town, or at least a proper village. But they are not there. They're not at that point yet. There's supposedly a few buildings. As far as you know, in the hamlet itself, there may be, maybe 20 to 30 people, if that, and the rest are from outlying farmsteads.
And Rob, we were sent here purposely, or we're just stopping by to reload, kind of get our supplies, etc. Or was this we were purposely said we should make a detour through this area as part of our trek?
You were asked to make a detour through the area because supplies are over a week late, and the bigger concern among the supplies are weapons and weapons that were being repaired, armor that was being repaired, and some additional weapons that were being made by the blacksmith. It should have been Thomas, that shipment, those shipments should have come already. They're over a week late.
Okay. And do they know we're coming? Meaning, does the
no, they do not.
They do not.
Yeah. All right. So let's get you all on the map. I think everybody's Oh, hold on a second. Let me just throw it just a little bit.
So a quick one. These, since this is Ragby, these shipments are typically land-based shipments that we're talking about that are going missing.
Well, you're on your way to you were on your way back down to Ragby from the capital. Yeah, after your last adventure, you've been told. I actually, one of the things that you've been told is, this particular group, you're going to soon be based in the capital. The guild is still going to maintain its guild hall in Ragby, but you're going to be moving your base of operations to the capital for the Righteous Hands, and you kind of on your way back really to collect your stuff, any personal effects.
And how long has it been since the murder of the king and queen at this point?
I want to say it's about maybe 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Okay.
Because you had your travels to your previous adventure, travels back, and then on your maybe about 10 days or so.
Okay.
That's a good question. So what's the state of the kingdom right now? How do the denizens look, especially in Falstead here?
Well, everybody you've met along the way, the troops at the fort are on high alert. Though the commander expressed his frustrations in that, um, to the extent that they know things are bad, but they're not. They don't have what they need to, really take control of the situation out here. It's kind of a wait and see. They're short on supplies. The lateness of the shipments isn't helping, and they have recruits who aren't properly outfitted. They're also being told, make sure to keep the troops close. Don't wander too far out because they can't not sure if the proper support will be available if something occurs. It's more of keep watch out for especially external threats. Though this particular fort is a little more central, so the what kind of external threats, not sure.
And as we listen, are there any reports of witches anywhere or any type of activity of that sort?
No reports of witches, though. That is also, with the news going out, that is on everyone's mind. Um, there's been reports of strange sightings, the occasional discussion of people thinking that they've seen dead people wandering around, but it's random enough that you almost chalk it up to the sign of the times where people are just on edge. No obvious troubles, at least in the when you get to the fort, they don't report anything of the like. Whatever it is, if it's actually happening, it hasn't been happening anywhere within like a 10-mile radius of the fort.
And we got no leads when we were asked to come and check this out from the prince or princess to be able to actually, as to what the reason why this was occurring. It was just, this is happening and you need to go check it out.
No, you have not heard anything from the crown, really, honestly, since you were sent on the last mission.
Okay.
I will say this: Sonius is a strong believer in the divine right of kings. The best people should rule. So the fact that this regicide has occurred and there's all this tempest in society is just against his lawful good nature. So do what we got to do to restore order.
All right, Scott, since you made the donation, who would you like to have get the 2 specials?
I would like to give the 2 specials to my favorite wild druid guy. As a ranger, as a nature boy, we're gonna bond.
And I'm gonna go full nature and strip down for that. Thank you. That's what I meant to say.
Backing
Sorry.
up a minute. Wait a minute. What's happening?
Yeah, nakedness is a little evil.
Do you mean on stream he's going to do that, or his character, or
Well, what you can't see below this camera. Just saying.
Yeah, Doc, always avoid clarification when possible.
Noted.
Thank you, Wally.
It doesn't. Yeah, exactly. Just do what's on the pamphlet, right? Just do what's on the pamphlet. That's it. Nothing.
All right. Sidetracked.
All right. So let's see. We got Sonius. Make sure to get the proper people on it, because unfortunately Lagamundo is not here. And no worries, Scott. It's all good. I will.
I came in through the front door link and then got lost and ended up donating on the main thing.
Yeah,
but,
if for those of you, if you're feeling inclined to donate, and again, every donation is appreciated. $5, $10, whatever. In the chat you'll see the donation, the direct donation links for this stream. I ask that, I know people love to give bits at times for the players. Please, if you could just do a donation instead. It it means a lot more, and it goes to benefiting the kids.
And a word to the wise, it'll ask you if your company matches. And I happen to work for a company who does, and they do a 3-to-1 match. So whatever I donate gets tripled and then added to my donation. So don't gloss over that, because that's pretty cool. So keep an eye on that one. If you do donate, see if your company matches. You can search right on the Tiltify site, and it'll tell you if your company is a matcher.
That's pretty cool.
Wait a second. Hold
Yeah.
on.
So that'd be an 800 donation then?
Yeah, so that comes in at 800 instead of 200. So
awesome, man.
yeah, that's a game changer.
Which then Rob matches.
Yes. Actually, what's
That's
interesting?
A discretionary call. Yeah.
What's interesting is I'm looking at this, and hold on, let me refresh mine.
I had to fill out a thing and submit it to my company.
Actually, no,
so
Wally,
it'll probably take a day or two to pop in, but it'll be there.
Wally, your donation came in the correct place.
Good.
I've got you on my stream.
Oh, good. I did it right. Woo. Yeah, Jay knows that that'll come in like later this week. But I already submitted the donation receipt to ITW, so it'll pop in. That's pretty cool. They give you like up to $15,000 a year. They'll donate.
Wow. Yeah, Jay, I've noticed that the top donors, the donor list thing does not refresh. You have to manually refresh for some reason.
But the cool thing is this charity is so freaking critical. They do such incredible work. It gives me goosebumps just thinking about this. That's why I get so jacked about helping out this weekend, because such a good charity. Good call.
All right.
And D&D, or CNC in this case.
So as you approach, there are two buildings for the trading post. One probably you think likely contains not the housing as well as maybe the offices. Both of them are heavily boarded up.
Is it abandoned? Or defended, perhaps?
Not clear, honestly.
I mean, there are no signs of any attack on the buildings, right?
Not from not obvious from where you're what you're seeing, but from where you're standing.
We'd better investigate.
As a matter of fact, let me get the other one in.
And this is the trading post we're approaching.
Yes.
Very good.
All right.
Can't be too careful in these dark days.
You can't be, Rob. If you're always seeing me look away, it's because I'm looking at the map, the stream on my phone while I'm doing this. So.
As you get, but as you do get a little closer, you note that there is a couple places where there appears to be blood on the ground, and a couple of random bones, and as you look further, looking on the road going from east to west, parts of skeletons.
So Thorn is about 5'9", long dark hair, pretty slender, 18. He's young. He'll pull the bastard sword and kind of crouch down, and I would like to look for any sort of prints or tracks on the ground, anything that indicates what happened, maybe.
All right. Give me a roll.
I shall.
And while he's doing that, Leif is going to listen intently.
All right, so that's going to be a 17 on the die.
All right. Leif, give me a wisdom check with your listen bonus.
And Rob, I will kind of crouch down at one of the blood spots and see if I can tell how old it is, if it's fresh or if it's been sitting there for days.
And I assume, Rob, I might apply a wisdom to this as a primary attribute. So that would be a +1 for an 18. I'm assuming that might be the appropriate attribute.
All right.
Yeah,
Leif,
19 for me with bonuses. 19.
19. All right. And Thraskin,
Is the blood crusty or wet still, I guess?
Taste it.
Yeah.
It looks like it may be a couple of days old.
All right.
Not a full week. And as you look, actually, give me a wisdom check.
That's an 18 on the die, so +5, 23, +2 is 25. Prime.
Yeah, you note that there are places where the blood looks there are some spots where the blood looks like it is almost there's a splatter pattern going towards the east. But you notice that in certain spots when you're looking at the various other places where you find blood, you note that some are to the look like almost like a dragged pattern, as if somebody with bleeding was dragged to the large building to directly south of you.
Okay.
The one on the left, as opposed to the one on the right.
Okay.
Sonius is going to approach some of the bodies and examine them. Can he determine if they deserved it?
Can you? Have they deserved it? Well, as you examine those bodies, you realize that these the skeletons that you find, they look like they've been dead for a long, long time. These don't have any. There's no flesh or even skin left on the bones here.
Is there blood under
while
there?
there's blood on the ground, the bones are dry as hell.
Perhaps these are the attackers.
Leif, you do hear some shuffling about.
Okay, obviously I'm going to alert the party to this.
I assume that everybody is. I say this blood's maybe a couple days old. Looks like it's moving towards the trading post.
There's movement nearby.
And Rob, the remains are just like out in they weren't tried to be hidden or nothing. They're just laying out
The
there.
bones that are out there, no, they're not hidden at all. They're the more you examine them, the more you realize that some of these have seen, the ones that are out here. There are parts where you find two bones that have been broken in half. Some of them look like they've been hit with something sharp. The others look like they were possibly hit by something extremely blunt, some kind of blunt force.
Now, is Sonius actively stuffing pamphlets into the, decayed pockets of these people, or?
Well, Sonius, as mind you, has brought Cola, his war horse, with him, so he stepped down from his high horse to do this. And he's thinking about putting pamphlets on them, but he's also trying to decrease his carbon footprint, because it might be a waste of time, but he's considering it.
How close is the shuffling that we heard, by the way?
You're hearing it from multiple multiple areas. It's whatever it is. It's not whatever and you're realizing that there may be more than one thing making these sounds as you listen. Some are a bit louder, some a little fainter.
Are there signs of skeletal footprints as I looked, or are they booted, or what do you see there? With an 18.
you're seeing you do see signs of skeletal footprints. You're also seeing signs of there's signs of other footprints. You do find the footprints of the whoever was that dragged a body or at least dragged something over to the trading post. Good morning, Brungal. Good to see you this morning.
Hey, Rob.
Yeah.
In hearing all of this, I pull my holy symbol out and I cast Detect Undead and kind of start to the right. It's a 10-foot wide, 150-foot long zone, and I am just going to slowly
The old tricorder.
scan right to left.
Oh, and yes, there are undead about.
Okay.
Rob, I think it's important to point out at this time that my copy of the Player's Handbook has been signed by Stephen Chenault and Chuck Cumbo, and they have each granted me one nat 20. Well, Chuck gives me one nat 20 per game, and Chenault gives me a reroll per game, and it says right here, this is good for one. So I feel like that's.
I am going to get them to sign my book like that. Thank you for that idea.
I didn't even ask for that. That's how they did. I was like, hey, I think that.
I have one like that too. It's from Chuck that I got at Game Volcon one year.
Yeah, that's awesome. Anyway, sorry to disrupt the thing.
Oh, no, we need those nat 20s.
Yeah, I'm no constitutional scholar, but Rob, I think that's pretty straight on.
It's writing. Yep, definitely.
And just so you know, Rob, just for explanation, the strength of the undead, according to the spell, strength of the undead is dependent on the undead creature's level. Faint is a level 1 or less, moderate level 2 to 4, strong 5 to 10, or overwhelming 11 plus.
Yeah, you're getting it's faint, but you're picking up multiples.
Okay. Yeah, I as I'm scanning around, I'm just saying, guys, there's an undead all over here.
Sonius notes his divine powers and feels a pang of jealousy, but keeps it.
And hands him a pamphlet.
Yes, that's right.
Good job, but your god is bullshit. He hands you.
That's right.
It may yet be retrievable.
And almost on cue, you start to see a number of definitely human forms, also definitely no longer among the living. However, they are moving slowly.
It's time.
Hey, Rob, around the skeletal remains, are there like clothing or whatnot of the actual, like, these were humans that then were, their parts like withered away, or it was clear that these were just always all the time skeletons, if that makes sense. Like is there like garb of the townsfolk, or are they, that they were wearing, or is this that these basically were just
these skeletons look like they've been gone so
meal.
long that whatever clothing that they were wearing, you catch maybe hints of tattered threads about.
Okay.
We just got, there's a $1,500 donation. Whoa.
Wow.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
That's
Thank
fantastic.
you.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
I heard that right. 1,500.
That is outstanding.
That's amazing.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
All right. So, yeah. Anonymous donation. Someone anonymous.
Wow,
2,500.
Jay just upped it. Yeah. Wow.
Outstanding.
So
That's amazing.
As promised, we have hit my $4,000 matching donation mark. And with that, it is time.
Thank you, anonymous donor.
Yeah, thank you.
Definitely.
Thank you.
Other.
Yeah, with all those specials, we just stop the stream right now and we win, right?
Yeah, we're every hit is special.
Yeah, right.
Odious
Automatic
twice
nat
every
20s
hit.
for everyone.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah, you won D&D.
Yes.
Although,
Yes, there we go.
Thank you,
Yeah.
My nieces ask me every time, "Did you win?"
You all are. Jeez. So
You just can't
that's
miss.
25 specials going out. Oh my goodness, you are all like 6 or 7 specials each.
Do we want to? I mean, we appreciate that, but do we want to cap it maybe just a few each so it doesn't
Yeah.
get
Yeah.
ridiculous? I mean,
Well, these carry over to the next session, right?
yeah.
If we don't use them.
Oh, that's true.
Just saying.
No, we're not
Just
doing
saying.
that.
No.
I'm
There you go.
I'm
Alex,
reasonable,
doing the
but I'm
right
not.
thing there.
Thank you, anonymous donor. St. Cuthbert is always number 1, but the kids are number 2, and that ain't bad.
Outstanding.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh, all right. So it doesn't look
Goosebumps.
that.
He
Hold on.
probably felt sorry for Rob begging his money to be spent.
It was that face he made. Do that again, Rob.
Seriously.
Rob, we need the face again.
There you go.
There
Clappy
we
face.
I
go.
was like, which face?
Which face, Rob?
Well, why don't
All
we
the
do this?
children.
I say we be perfectly fair about those specials and just split them 6 ways. Give the CK some and
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
I think
give
the
them all
CK should
to
have a couple.
Rob. Let's give them all to the CK.
yeah, right. Yeah, no, let's
25
Hold
your-
specials is CK.
How about
hold
as
your
charity?
tongue.
Do you know what you
For,
have done?
Yeah.
I
Maybe
know.
reserve one
We're
for
about to
Dale.
find out.
Oh,
Keep one for Dale, considering
Give
his
a little bit
situation.
to Lagamundo.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
to, poor guy.
Maybe
Alright.
give more to Dale.
Give a couple to Dale's dog, maybe.
True.
Yes.
I even told my wife she had one, and she had no idea.
There we go. Donation. My matching donation has
Hey,
been
honey, you got a
made.
special.
Thank you
What?
to whoever the anonymous donor was,
Yeah.
pushing us over the $4,000
Yes.
mark.
Beautiful.
Fantastic.
And the overall fundraiser is now where are we? At 21,875.
Now we're cooking.
Wonderful.
Outstanding.
You guys are gonna make Jay cry again.
All right.
That's the plan every year.
That's the goal.
We want to see him cry.
Like
I've
Jerry
been told.
Lewis.
I even told him in chat that Sonia says you get to go to heaven, and he doesn't just say that to anyone.
Yeah, that's not a freebie right there.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, it is. That's real nice.
I am so glad that we hit that match. I really appreciate everyone who donated. Whatever you were able to donate, it is fantastic. We got, we hit my personal goal, we hit my personal.
Thank you for
matching.
matching, dude. That's real money right there. So thank you, Rob.
Indeed,
Chris,
Rob. It's really cool that you do that.
You've donated plenty, sir. Don't worry about it. I thank you. All right. So yes, you've got some zombies starting to make their way to you. We are going to do something different. We're going to go to. I think I want to move us to doing group initiative, because the individual initiative, while I like it in theory, it kind of slowed things down. So, Sonius, why don't you start us off? Roll D10.
Okay.
Yeah, it used to get lost in the countdown.
Yeah, I mean, I always do group initiative, but Rob has always done well. So 6. I rolled a 6.
All right, and Castle Keeper rolls an 8.
Yeah, well,
Look at you.
So
I'm gonna use.
Can we
I'm
go
gonna
back
use-
to the other initiative?
I'm gonna use my special.
Right. Yeah. Right. We'd like to switch that back, please.
Special.
all right, so let's see.
You didn't think this was going to be an easy, smooth game today, did you, Rob? You knew this was going to be like this.
Rob's like,
Children of Chaos.
well, Rob said we said you couldn't use a special for that. Well, I used a special to cancel your roll. So there you go.
It's like reverse Uno or something here.
What's it? All right. For melee combat, for those who are looking to go to melee, you'll be able to close on them this round. You will not be able to attack this round, so you can decide who you want to run up to.
Rob, my horse Cola's staying behind. But so I'm off it already. Now, how many are there if I were to charge one of them?
You're seeing 5.
All right, I'm gonna go up to one of them.
All right.
Closest.
Actually, before you do that, Sal, do you want to cast any spells?
Yeah, he'll actually, it looks like there's probably the 3 to the south there. I don't know if they're in a 30-foot radius. Do they look like they're in a 30-foot radius? Those 3?
They're definitely in a 30-foot radius. Actually, hold on, let me before I say that. From 1 to, yeah, because they're in a 30-foot, they're 35-foot diameter, 30-foot radiuses.
Okay, so he'll
Definitely.
cast sleep on those 3.
Sleep?
Yeah.
Does sleep work on zombies?
I don't
I
think
don't know.
I don't know.
I'll
Ooh,
look.
I think you're correct in that asking that question.
Well, I'm sorry, Sal. What we should do is I should probably ask Thraskin what he's doing first.
Okay.
You know what? I was just debating. This is not that many. I think I would probably at this point, I'm going to hold off on turning because I want to destroy these things rather than have them take off into the hillside.
Well, what level?
Oh,
What level is
Ooh.
Thraskin at this point?
5.
Rob, you're right.
I think you have to be 6th level to actually destroy them.
I don't think it's the level. I think it's a specific level. I think it's how many levels you are above
them.
Five.
them. I don't think it's that much.
I think it's 5 above.
I think it's 5 above. Yeah, I mean, if I can destroy him, I would obviously turn. But like I said, I think we can handle 5 zombies. I would kind of use it more as like a crowd control situation or some big bad guy.
Yeah, and I'll be honest. So yeah, you're right. Can't work. Won't work on undead. So Sal is going to. He's actually going to. He'll hold. He'll meaning no spell action for Sal this turn.
Okay, so it is 5 levels or more. So Thraskin, you're level 4 or 5 now.
I'm 5.
You're 5. All right, so next level you'll be able to turn first level, destroy first level undead. Okay.
Correct. Yeah.
Um,
All right, so Sanius,
could I charge the one to my the southwest there? Is that close enough? Or you said no, I can only get to him.
the southwest.
If I
So
see
that one.
I see my token. I think that's me. And yeah, directly southwest.
All right, and I can actually zoom in on that a bit.
Chris, you're playing Thraskin, right?
It's correct. Yes.
Okay. It looks like your thing says Sir Aldrich Corrigan. I don't know if that.
Oh, okay. That was my new guy. I guess I'll change that. Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
in that case, Thraskin, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna
be able to attack next round.
I will be moving up, drawing my mace.
To the closest one.
Yeah.
All right. And again, since you know you're not going to be able to attack him, as you can run this round.
Mhm. Yeah.
Thorn.
So I'm gonna pull my sling. I have a 50-foot range, and I'm gonna try to plink the zombie who is beside the left building, kind of between the buildings, straight ahead from me.
All right, let's find out what the.
As long as 50 feet will, if that's not 50 feet.
That is exactly 50 feet.
I'd see. I planned that perfectly. So yeah,
Nice
so
job.
I'm gonna hit this zombie with a sling attack with any luck here. So let me roll a d20.
All right, go for it.
That is AC 14.
AC 14 will hit.
Awesome. Okay, and I get a mod of +1. So that's 3 damage as a sling stone boinks him in the forehead.
The zombie's lumbering forward, and you blink it off the zombie's forehead, and it just goes doop, and just keeps lumbering forward.
I expected. Okay.
Hey, Rob.
There is a a sling bullet lodged in the zombie's forehead as it
Nice.
basically
Soft
crunches
tissue
the
damage. There you go.
somewhat misshapen skull at this point.
Nice. Hey, Rob.
All right.
Rob.
In that case, Leaf.
You had a question, Chris?
Yeah, I did. Rob, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. As I approach the guy, I would like to be able to ascertain whether these are what state of decay. Does this look like that these are zombies recently raised or old ones?
The zombies look like they're more recent.
Okay. As I approach, then I would say these look like that the townsfolk were created, or turned into these. As I
are they able to be saved? He'll look over at Sonius. Or are they too far gone?
I'm going to
way too far gone.
Okay. I'm going to turn them with my sword, and now that I know if Thraskin is being played, Thraskin is my best friend, so I gotta give him
Leaf, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna hang back and stay as a forefront to Bob and Thorn with my shield and scimitar.
All right. In that case, we have round 2. And with that, Thorn, you are up for rolling initiative.
Up on the D10. All right, I've got a 0. That's good, right?
That's good.
That's
I
good.
got a 5. Castle Keeper has a 5.
Yeah.
All right. So, well, actually, since you're at range, would you want to do another?
Yeah, I'm gonna sling another sling bullet. That's probably gonna be a big time miss. That is a 5.
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
Yep. Okay.
You hear bing as it clangs off the side of the building.
I haven't got used to the sling yet.
Sal, did you want to do anything this round or?
I'll throw my dagger at one of them. Am I 20 feet or no?
No, I don't think so. No, you're quite a bit further than 20 feet.
Okay. Then
What? Yeah, you're about you're let's put it this way. The closest is probably well, the closest is 30 feet. You'd also be throwing into melee.
Yeah. So then what he'll do is he'll use his magic missile on the one below.
The same one that
directly south.
Direct south of us.
Yep.
All right, go for it. Roll damage.
Okay. I think that's 3, and I forget what is can't remember how many. 1d4. So 4 points.
All right. That's this particular one didn't have quite as much.
Actually, I get one more because I'm 4th level.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so that's another 3.
Yeah, that's more than enough. That zombie goes down. All right. And Leif, you still staying there guarding the 2 of them?
I'm going to move forward maybe about 5 feet away from them and still stand guard there just in case anything else tries to come through.
All right. Yeah, go ahead and give me a wisdom check.
It's a 14 on the roll. Prime, so it's going to be 19.
Yeah, your
20.
eyes are
20.
looking out. You're listening. Basically keeping a listen, and you're feeling reasonably comfortable that what you see is what's out here.
I share that with everyone else as loudly as I can.
All right, Sonius.
Right, Sonius is going to swing with his magical falchion, and I rolled a nat 1. Can I use a special to do all that?
Yes, you may.
I'll reroll that. I rolled a 3. I still don't think that's gonna hit. Guys, you see him running up, pamphlet in one hand, with the shield and the falchion. He's got too much stuff going on, and he accidentally just sort of runs past the bad guy. He's like, wait a second, where'd it go? And that's it.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's that kind of day.
All right, Thraskin.
I rolled a 7 on the die, plus 5 is 12.
You swing and the zombie kind of lurches at the last second. You get a very glancing blow, but it doesn't seem to have affected the zombie at all.
Okay.
With that, Thraskin suddenly finds himself the center of attention. Or, I mean, what we call it. Thraskin and Sanius find themselves the center of attention.
Totally fine.
And let me just make sure that is...
I fought demons. Zombies don't scare me.
Rob, how
Yeah,
tall are these creatures? Like human size? Like
Human size.
the most 6 feet tops?
At most. Most of them are look between like 5'5" and somewhere between 5'5" and 6 feet tall.
And I am 4'2". So.
Hey, Justinius, good to see you. Good to see you, Greg. All right. So the first, there's 2 of them attack Sanius. First one. That's an 18.
Nope.
How many special hero points did you all donate to me?
I marked down that we all would have gotten 3 for that, I think was what I kind of came up with.
All right.
Specials?
Yeah.
3. So we each have 3. I used 1. So
I have 5 now.
Yeah, something, I'm going to hang on to that for now. Does a 19 hit?
19 does not hit.
All right. That's what I was kind of worried. That's what I was kind of worried about. I'm beginning to think this is going to be crit or nothing.
Yeah, against evil creatures, AC 24.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah. All right. But using 2 specials on a zombie is a little.
It's a good idea. You should do that.
I'm sure you would like that. And the second one doesn't even come close. The first one just goes and your shield just like, come on now. Just.
I said, I'm like, hey, Thraskin, look how mighty I am.
The first attack's
One arm, not even paying
Thraskin.
attention. Looking over here.
And I'm pretty sure AC 15 does not hit.
Nope.
And AC 10 obviously does not hit. All right. Let's roll initiative then.
I think Thorn won last time, so
Yeah,
I say
I was
Thorn did win, yes.
keep
Yeah,
the.
By the way, I
Try it again.
am using the Troll Lord Games dice, the green ones.
Might remind you of my autographed player's handbook. Just want
Yeah.
to keep that
Right.
top of mind. So I'm rolling initiative.
Yep.
Yes.
All right. That is a 3. Next person is up.
No, the next person is not up because I rolled a 1.
Nice. When you're a winner,
I'm okay.
you're a
I'm
winner.
okay with losing my initiative and having bad attacks on this because they're just zombies and they're not that interesting and
It's
whatever.
going how it ought to.
Oh, you're not an undead self-esteem coach, Rob, but that's fine.
Oh boy! All right. So in that case, let's go with the people who are actually up front and personal with the things first. Sanius.
All right, Sanius is in a moment of divine righteous enthrallment. So he's going to just hit one of these here. Let's see if we can do a little better, Sanius. You were a little intoxicated there on. All right, does a 23 hit?
That's gonna hit.
All right, you guys just
Seems decent.
and I'm gonna say he pamphlet in one hand, falchion in the other. He hits for 13 points of damage.
Nice.
Yeah, the falchion comes just about the shoulder blade. And you feel the collarbone of this creature, the zombie, just kind of give way a little too easily, and you're basically halfway through diagonally on the corpse. When you get enough resistance that you need to pull the blade out, the thing just kind of crumples to the ground.
Free action. I whisper lovingly, enjoy hell.
On.
I'm done.
And this one is gone. All right, Thraskin.
15 plus 5, so dirty 20.
That's gonna hit.
And that is, what was the damage there? 3 plus 3, so 6 points.
All right. Yeah, you hear as you're you got a warhammer, right?
Heavy mace.
Heavy mace, yeah. As you hit the heavy mace in the midsection, you hear the bones of this thing pretty much shatter. However, it does not bring it down. Would any of the rest of you like do anything? I mean, right now
I want to run up
be...
to where Thraskin is.
Hmm?
I want to run up to where Thraskin is for my action.
To where Thraskin is?
Yep.
Okay. You'll be able to attack next round.
Yep.
I'm going to move up to the door of the main building there. Is it sealed from the outside or the inside?
1 second.
Trusting that the party has things well under hand at this point.
It is sealed. This one, the door itself looks like it's sealed from the inside.
So while they're fighting, I'm going to bang on the door and say something so somebody who's inside might know that there's actually a person out here.
All right. We'll get back to that in a moment. So you're basically here then.
Yeah, lad.
All right. Sal, unless Sal wants to do cast a spell, we're go to the next round.
Nope, he's seeing everything's all in hand, so he's going to save everything that he's got and kind of sit tight and watch the show here until everything settles out. Doing a good job, guys.
Yeah, right.
Bravo.
Golf clap.
All right. Thorn, you are the hot hand. Keep going.
All right, that's a 5 on the old 10-sider.
Cinco.
Cinco.
Finally roll. Well, I've got a 7. First attack on, or the attack on Sonius. 16 is not going to do. Tux, I am using Owlbear Rodeo. And I'm going to eventually need to switch over to Foundry because otherwise I'm going to have lots of headaches. I'm at the 200 megabyte limit. So I have to keep taking maps out of Owlbear and then putting new ones in, which is a little bit of a pain. I'd like to be able to just leave them there, but
maxed out. Yep.
All right, first attack, the zombie on Thraskin. That's AC 13. That's not going to hit. And then the zombie on Thorn. And what is that roll? Does AC 16 hit Thorn?
It appears that it does.
Ooh, all right. The zombie raises a big meaty arm and basically just brings it down hard on you. 4 points of damage.
Ow. Very well.
All right. Sonius. Wait. Yeah, Sonius.
Okay.
I remember who won initiative. I'm not used to winning initiative.
You're always the winner here, Rob. That is a 25.
That's going to hit.
All right. Good thing I have a plus to that because I rolled 2 1s on the D4s. That's 8 points of damage.
Eight points of damage is enough to not quite take its head off, but slice enough through its neck so that the head is like lolling backwards, and the zombie just falls over.
Yeah, I drop a pamphlet, and then I get a sneaking suspicion that the CK is giving us a false sense of security and confidence.
Thraskin.
I am going offensive focus on this guy. Just so you know, +3 to hit, -6 AC.
All right.
That's a 14, so 14, 19, 22, and 10 points, 7 + 3 on damage.
Yeah, that's more than enough, far more than enough to finish off the one that you had hit. Thorn.
I would like to take a swipe at this here zombie right in front of me. I need to do something heroic. So that is a 15.
That's gonna hit.
All right, I'm swinging two-handed because I'm mad because he thumped me. So I'm going to go with that D12 +2. And that is a total of 10 damages.
You you change your grip to two hands, bring the blade, swinging it horizontally. Thaskin, you feel a slight breeze go past your head overhead as the somewhat taller Thorn just does remove this particular zombie's head at the neck, and suddenly
Nice.
it's quiet. Leaf, you're standing at the door and
Bumping it with the pommel of my sword. Yes.
yeah, you can see a pair of eyes looking through what do you call it? A slit between two of the wood panels that have been nailed to it from the inside.
Do they look glazed over and dead, or are they
They
living
do not,
eyes?
Actually, what they look confused. But then you see them go kind of large in recognition, and you hear some person, "It's not safe out there." Shouting.
Can I hear that again? I like that one. It's not safe out there.
Yeah, Sonia
That was awesome.
really hates poor dictions. We might go in there and kill all of them. For a moment, Thorn, I asked you, do you need some lay on hands, Thorn, or are you good?
I only took a little damage. I'm probably okay for now. Thank you.
Rob, that sounded like Grandpa Simpson.
Yeah, did.
The state of the world today.
Back in my day, zombies didn't just walk around like that.
There's an angry old man yelling at a cloud.
Old man
Take him
yells at
out.
cloud. Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
That's right.
That's awesome.
Get off my lawn, you zombies.
I get
Back
you.
in my day.
You hear the sound of further activity and what sounds like stuff being moved, dragged across the floor. It's a somewhat grating sound. You think it might be a table or some other piece of furniture. And next thing you know, there's a couple of panels being moved, and you see an not quite elderly, maybe in his late 50s, man with another younger man, maybe somewhere early to mid 20s, prying off the boards from the door, and he looks. You see the guy look at you, and you see him looking around. And it's like, are they gone?
Well, we apologize
Yeah,
for
they're
the
gone.
state of those you may have known, but we at least left them in a state where they can be buried.
Yeah, I suppose you should all you should all come in. Hopefully that's the last of them, but
Are you Jorgen?
the elder man says, yes, I am Jorgen. Who might you be?
The name's Thraskin Stonehill. We were sent from Thompson Fort. Is that right? Whatever the fort's
It
name
was
was.
Commander
Commander
Thompson at,
Thompson at Fort something.
and I'm having a moment where I can't remember what the hell I named
We
the
were
fort.
at Entrella State, last I recall.
There's a fort. It had a name, and I forgot to write it down.
We'll just call it the fort.
The fort.
I don't remember. I think it was Fort Vigilance, if I remember
Love
correctly.
Fort. Ooh, that's
I
nice. Yeah.
Well,
So-
I wrote it down this time, so that is what it is.
We're going.
It is
Yeah,
now
you know, I'm
canonized.
going to write that down too, because that usually works really well.
Fort V.
It is canon.
It is. Let it be
Fort
written.
Vigilance. There we go.
So we're headed to Defiance from Vigilance. Various states.
Yeah, he. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that they've sent someone. This is terrible. We've been.
Is it just you in here, or is your wife? Is she
My
fine?
my wife is upstairs. She's resting. She has not been. Well, she has not been well since the attacks occurred. We lost a couple of our workers. Adam here is, well, he's really the only one left besides the two of us. And he points to the younger man next to him.
Well, I am a cleric. If you would like me to, I could see if I could be of assistance to your wife.
Yes, of course. That would be most appreciated. You came from the what you said. They with the I guess somebody noticed that the shipment has been late.
Indeed.
It's terrible business. Terrible. The skeletons were bad enough, but when the zombies showed up, it was I believe it was one of the caravans, one of the merchant caravans. And now that you think about it, you realize that the zombie robes, the clothing of the zombie wore, did kind of look like what merchants, traveling merchants or might be wearing.
Okay. Have you had any contact with any of your neighbors or any of the others in town?
We sent one of the men to make contact. Have not seen him since.
Well, I would suggest that we, you keep this place secured. We go look for any survivors or whatever, and bring them back here for to get everybody in one place. Easier defense.
We can definitely board this back up. That we're until somebody gives us the all clear. We are not going anywhere. Michael, the one that we sent, he took the horse and cart to go warn, so we would have to walk, and my wife is in no condition to walk anywhere, and I wouldn't chance it on these roads until we knew it was safe anyway.
Where did you send Michael
where
to?
do you plan on going first? There's the tavern that is at the crossroads. There is also the blacksmith shop, as well as the hamlet. The blacksmith is not in the hamlet itself. He's Thomas likes to be off on his own.
I think we start with whatever's closest, but if you, the first things first, I believe Sonius and myself would see to your wife, see if there's any aid that either him or myself could provide to at least have her well enough to be able to move out if need be.
Sure. Come, please, this way. And he leads you, inside. You see that they seem to be reasonably well set up for this. There is signs that they may have grabbed stuff from the the storehouse, and got in. There's a couple of bags of goods. Some of them looks like it's foodstuffs. They're set up to be here a while if need be, and can survive a bit longer. He leads you upstairs and to a room that he knocks, opens, checks in, and then opens. You see a woman, early 50s, looking very pale, lying in bed with a number of pillows. She has a sad look on, really actually a look of despair on her face as she looks up at you. Who is this, Jorgen? And she says, rest, my love. It's this man's name is Thraskin, and I'm sorry. Did you say your friend's name was Sonius?
Sonius, yes.
Sonius.
Sonius,
they're here to help.
So I assume I'm sorry, I had to leave for a second. I assume we went inside. I do call over Cola to the door of the establishment here.
Mhm.
Unusually intelligent. I say, nay, loudly if you see any more zombies that need to be killed. And
I'll post outside with the warhorse, none too close, of course, but also posting guard.
Yeah, I'm standing at the door.
I hand you a bag of carrots and I go inside.
Well, you and
I start
Thraskin
eating
are
them.
actually up with Mrs. Finch right now.
Yeah.
Treating her as clerics, not as bards.
Yes.
Important to note, yes.
I have yet to multi-class, so yeah.
But yeah, I'll do whatever assessment I can on what is ailing her. Does she have any wounds on her, or is it perhaps disease or something?
No. What it is possibly a slight case of the flu, but more to the point. You've come to find out that she saw one of the workers get killed, and
Gotcha.
She's I've seen death in my life, but not like that. That was horrible. It was terrible.
I'm sure it's never a pleasant thing to see one get killed in front of you.
Poor Carl. He was such a nice young lad.
Yeah,
I'm glad you're here, and thank you.
I put my hand on her and I said, all will be well. With the hand has a pamphlet, of course.
Mhm.
And I said, all will be well with time. So she clearly has some trauma as a result of this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I mean, PTSD is a disease. I guess I could cure that. That seems kind of weird. So I do say that we're here for her if she needs anything. To never fear that righteousness always wins in the end.
She puts her hand on your arm. She says, thank you for the kindness. Thank you for saving us, and please, hopefully, I hope you will find Michael and bring him home if he's still out there.
We will be sure to do that, as well as eliminate the scourge
that
has befallen this town.
Yeah, I look at Thraskin knowingly, as in there's. Let's take your false god and let's go do this stuff.
Right back at you. But But yeah, well, if she's not actually, physically hurt, we'll head downstairs and, just tell her rest easy. That we'll be, everything will be right by morning.
She seems to take that to heart and, ends up closing her eyes and getting some rest. And Jorgen leads you from the room.
Okay. Head back downstairs and let everybody know that she's seen some shit. She's not handling it well, so we'll I think she'll be better once we take care of business.
Indeed. I can only suggest prayer and meditation and acknowledge that we will try to set things right. I like to think that Sonia's told her all that, but she may actually feel a little worse because that's what he does.
Oh boy.
How would they like us to deal with the bodies? Did you ask her that?
No.
Him rather.
Yeah, she seemed a little struggling as it was. We couldn't quite go there yet.
Has anyone been able to determine or find out where did this Michael go, or where was he bound for when he left to raise the alarm?
I think Jorgen's there.
Yes, I'll ask Jorgen. Where did you dispatch this Michael to?
Well, we sent him in the direction of Falstead Glen, but we also concerned about Thomas. Thomas, he's out on his own a bit, and then there's also the matter of Hamlo. I'm sorry, Hamlo. He's the owner of the Horse and Hound Tavern, and all are in danger. We didn't know what is not knowing what's out there. Our main concern was him staying away from danger. So
Yes.
if he had to divert from one to the other, our first choice would have been the Hamlet, just because more help might be available there.
Well, perhaps we should check the Smith and then get on our way to finding Michael.
I would agree with that.
Why don't we help him board this up and be on our way?
Oh, I have Adam here to help me. We can redo the boarding, please. More important that you go and find others who might be in danger out there.
Very well.
He gives you directions to as far as reaching the smithy.
Okay. Gentlemen, shall we?
Yes.
Yep. I go to Cola, give her a carrot, and then I get.
Oh, I ate those. I'm sorry. I thought those were for me.
He gives you a look because he has a great sense of humor, and he then gets back on his high horse.
Back on his high horse. I didn't notice you left it, but
He again looks at you because he doesn't understand humor.
You do as you're traveling. You travel to the east, away from the trading post. You eventually reach a section of road where there is a signpost, a crudely put up signpost. Somebody took the time to carve in, going north. It just says Smithy. To the to the east it says town, which again, from what you've been told, might be kind of generous. And then actually, I'm sorry, to the south it says town. To the east it says bar. So you decide to head to the north.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
All right. As you head north, the dusk, the sun gets a bit lower. And let me check to see what this looks like and make sure the map is where it needs to be. It's not. Map needs to be a little zoomed out because it's not as big a map. All right. Get you all over here. And transition. Orc Skull, thank you so much for the lurk.
Orcs go. It sounds ominous.
I don't always meet orc skulls, but when I do, I always make sure they're friends, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, indeed.
And Decoder98, thank you so much for the follow.
Oh, yeah.
Much appreciated.
Welcome to the family. They did tell you this was a family, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. As you get here. Oh, thank you. As you arrive here, there is obvious signs that there's been fighting. You see a number of zombie corpses, a couple of smashed skeletons. There are also droplets of blood leading back to the blacksmith's house, or to the smithy itself.
We should probably follow that.
But no obvious signs of current activity.
Follow the blood trail, eh?
I agree with that.
Seems
yeah.
the smith is well equipped to take care of himself.
Yeah.
Noted. Yeah, so we'll head up to the residence of the fine smith, Thomas the Smith.
All right. I need to find.
I knew a Thomas once, but he was more into railroading.
All right. You can see stairs that seem to lead to a upwards to a door. On the northern the northeastern corner of the building, the structure.
Okay. I'm going to pull my bastard sword and keep my proverbial head on ye old swivel as we approach the door.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm off of coal at this point, going up with them.
Everyone moving forward?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
I will be in the rear, like usual, and kind of keeping an eye on the, I think we're passing that thing. So I'll stay a little bit back, keeping an eye on this back area.
Watching the old six.
Mm-hmm.
You leave. Sonia misses you briefly, but doesn't want to admit it.
As you get to the stairs, the closer you get to the stairs, at first looks like a couple droplets. There is blood on at the base of the stairs. There are blood on the stairs, including some what look like bloody boot prints. Thorn, you can easily tell that whoever was bleeding was moving backwards. Doesn't take much to figure that if it was whoever was fighting these things, they were doing some kind of fighting retreat.
Okay. I will bang on the door and announce our presence. Thomas, we're here to help. We've been to the trading post, and nod at Sonius to maybe enter first, given your healing prowess, because that might be the most urgent need. and I'll pull the door open.
All right. He agrees that he's the best person to deal with most things, so he just kind of go in.
Does that continue even once you come off your high horse, or is that just standard?
Well, you notice though I'm not on my horse. I'm still on my high horse.
Yeah, yeah, I've
it's so
painfully aware of that.
Yeah. I assume in many ways that lawful good could be more obnoxious than chaotic evil.
How tall is
Sorry?
How tall is Sonius anyways?
How tall is he?
It's like 4'6".
I was gonna say, yeah, right.
The Napoleon complex.
Yeah,
shorter than Thraskin. No, how
right.
He is 5'9", actually.
Oh,
but he's a big 5'9".
But don't. You can be a short guy.
No, right. Short guy, high horse.
Exactly.
He gets on his horse with a little stepladder.
That's right. Yeah.
Found religion.
Minion just goes right under. He's following him with a little.
Well, he found religion later in life, and he's got the sort of zeal of the newly converted. So,
nice. Believe me, that'll go away.
Yeah.
Quick enough, right? It's like he's in the honeymoon period.
Pretty right. The only god who's disappointed him is Thrashin's god. Anyway, I go inside, Rob. What do I see?
All right, so Thorn goes inside. Let me lock it down. All right, Thorn goes inside. Sonius goes inside. There is a lot more blood on the ground here. And you see to the south of you, there's a door that is kind of pretty much off of its hinges. It's half swung open. It looks like it's been something's been had been pounding against it. On the ground is there is a sword, blood on the pommel. Not strangely enough, no real sign of blood on the blade itself. Maybe a speck or two, but you get the idea that whoever was gripping it was bleeding profusely and may have lost their grip at some point. Leaf, give me a Leaf and Sal, give me a wisdom check.
It's going to be 21
and 14. Oh no, sorry. 20. 18. Sorry.
Just
18.
pick a number. You're cool.
That's a 18. 14,
Any number will do.
Anything.
The higher, the better.
Yeah, you hear sounds coming from multiple locations. One coming from down the hall to the right, and then others coming from down in the area past the door.
Would I hear
Sounds
this from
like-
outside?
Huh?
Would I hear this outside?
There's a slight, there's the slightest of sounds to the rest of you, but it's much clearer to Sal and Leaf.
Yeah. I might be inclined to have a look in that. I guess it's like a courtyard, outdoor kitchen. Maybe that's where the forge is. I guess the blacksmith shop
right
itself. Where appears to be the forge. Yes, sir. That area.
That's the actual proper smithy.
Okay, yeah. I may just, since I'm last in line, I may just kind of pull away and step through those pillars and have a peek at what, if anything, is happening in there.
Oh wait, no, you're not last in line. I thought you were first in the door.
I opened the door.
You did not go in the door?
Correct.
All right.
I threw the door open. Sorry.
So you let everybody else go in and stood there after you.
Yeah. After you. No, after you. I confused my token for Leif. How could I do such a thing? We don't even look alike.
Okay. Yeah, and I suddenly realized that that the smithy itself is kind of open.
Yeah, so I'll have just a
that
peek
probably
at
would have
what's
been a
going
good
on
thing to
there.
describe as you were walking past it.
Well, I wasn't looking at the time, so.
All right. You just wander in?
Cautiously, my blade is drawn, but yes, I'm having a look around.
Well, in that case, you hear the groaning too.
Okay. From in that area?
Yes, and
Okay.
it seems to be coming from the other side of the workbench that's like right in front of you.
Oh, great. Yeah. So I may kind of step around it cautiously with my blade drawn.
All right. And with that, we are going to take our one and only break because we are about to have combat again.
Cliffhanger.
Thank you everybody for tuning in this morning. We have hit my personal goal of or in terms of for matching, we have with the match we've hit the total stream goal for the weekend, and we are well on our way to hitting the overall goal of 26,271. We're at 21,875, and we will be
Nice.
back. Let's call it 5 minutes because I know Sonny, you have a hard stop at 2, correct?
Yeah, and Dale as well. And since he's not there, I definitely have to be there now.
All right. Yep. So we will be right back. Mics are live. For those of you who are planning on sticking around.
Understanding this, we're going to have like 2.5 hours of solid combat. I love it. Let's hope. All right, I'm going to go.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that, Lord Forth, and I can do that. Almost have everyone back. I found a really cool thing on Spotify, a group called Norse Foundry, who makes music that apparently you're allowed to use. No takedown notice. They say says right in the thing, no takedown notices. So, all right. Let me.
It's always a good thing not to get sued for something, right? I don't know. Rob, are you actually playing any games at GaryCon, or is it just running?
I am playing games at GaryCon.
All right. Excellent. What are you playing?
I am playing a Tower of Gygax session. I will be playing after the Tower of Gygax session. I get to play Vampire the Masquerade for the first time with B. Dave Walters as the game master, which is like fantastic.
That was like all the rage when I was in college. I remember the 90s. I very little experience, but it seemed like everybody in the 90s plays Vampire the Masquerade.
Jay, I honestly don't know because no one will tell me. It's one of the two of you. I think Brett is. Well, I don't know that I get that choice.
Yeah, we ended up with a local murderer from that game. He really thought he was a vampire.
I get. Really? Well, yeah. In that case, yeah, I definitely will choose to play with Kelsey because I'm planning on buying the Shadow Dark books a Shadow Dark book and ask her to sign it for me.
Yeah, I'm bringing mine to have her sign. She was very busy signing last year.
Yeah, I caught her last year. We have to be like first in line for her autograph session thing.
She's
well, the
really
funny thing about last year
demand.
was and for those listening on stream, I'm going to turn down the music. I need to figure out some routing stuff so that you all can hear. I don't know how I would do that, but at least on the people listening to the stream. Well, I know she's running 1E, but she's the author of Shadow Dark. I'm pretty sure she's going to be. I would hope that she'd be willing to sign the book that the game that she created.
Oh yeah.
But the funny thing is, I saw her wandering around last year. I didn't get a chance to get the books. I also didn't realize how popular she had. I knew Shadow Dark had kind of gotten to be the hot thing, but I mean, she was a rock star last year.
Yeah.
They sold out of Shadow Dark, and she was apparently signing. Which is funny because
the year before she was
I
just
still remember
randomly running games.
I still remember her talking to anyone who would talk to her outside Evergreen.
About Shadow Dark.
The Evergreen thing. She had a table, and I was like, I had to convince myself that it was true. I was like, yeah, no, I have the Shadow Dark starter kit. That the little booklet that she was handing out. So so that's very cool. I'm looking forward to, going up and saying hello and
she's
having
great.
my book signed.
Very down to earth.
All right, we are back.
Hey Troy, what's up, man?
Yeah. So first of all, thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you for the donations. We have hit the the $4,000 matching number that I had requested. People, I asked for people to make me spend my money, and that donation is in. Somebody anonymously donated $2,500 to the stream. Whoever it was, thank you so very much. My players are flush with special hero points. I've got special hero points. Everybody, we're all having a good time. And, the overall, we are, we are sitting at $21,875. So we've got less than $5,000 to go. So, anyone who wants to make a donation, we are not at the overall stream goal yet. Please help us get there. We want to beat, we want to hit last year. Beat last year's number. So yeah, let's see. The party had made its way to the trading post where they found zombies were attacking. The proprietor of the trading posts had boarded themselves in with their one surviving worker that they're aware of. Another one had gone off in search of help, has not been seen since. The party decided of the 3 possible locations to go and try to assist the smithy Thomas, the blacksmith Thomas, as he is kind of off by himself. There are signs of combat. There is a sword with a bloody pommel hand, grip and pommel on the ground that Sonius has found as they step through. And Thorn is following signs of, something groaning and moaning in the smithy proper. And I need to check on something really quick.
I will yell to alert my friends. There's something or someone down here groaning in the smithy.
Okay, I'm going to move closer to the smithy instead.
Sure, this is fine.
And what was the other one? Oh. Yeah. Thorn. So, Leaf, you said you're going to the smithy as well? All right. In that case, let me get back to that map. Here's where I really need a third and maybe a fourth screen, because I can never have too many of those.
Now, is there a fire burning in the smithy still?
There are just embers.
Anything equivalent to like a campfire? I'm asking for planning later. That's
no, not even close to campfire level. How do you decide, Thorn? How do you decide to like approach what's on the other side?
So I'm gonna circle wide around the south end, the bottom end, and have my sword in front of me in 2 hands, ready for anything. Yeah, that's it. Looking at where it sounds like the groans are coming from.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And I would let them know to yell out if they need, but I'm gonna try and find Thomas.
Yeah.
Okay. As you come around the south end, there is a rather grisly sight. Hammer basically laying across, Warhammer basically laying across his lap. What was once Thomas, has started turning, or has actually been well on its way to turning, though not moving. You hear the groans. The hammer is no longer in its grip. Long nails have, his nails have grown to like 2 to 3 times their length. You almost get the feeling the the sun is starting to set behind you, and it's growing dimmer. You note that it's getting to be a little more active, and it turns its head to you, and dull, lifeless eyes. Thorn, give me an intelligence check.
Will do. That is a 10.
All right, and I'm assuming that's non-prime.
That is non-prime.
Yeah, you're. I mean, you're sure that he's now some type of undead, but he does not. What he is looks more terrifying than the zombie.
Yeah, I'll probably kind of stand there and gasp and just say, Thomas, and look at him brandishing my blade.
And
I'll
it
look over
starts
at Leif.
to like shuffle and try to get to its feet.
Should we end this? I look at Leif.
Sever its head immediately.
Hmm?
Try to sever its head immediately.
Okay.
All right.
That's all I needed to hear. I think we found him. I'll yell.
Sanius, while that's happening, and let me get the things on the map.
This is fine.
Got this. I got this. So is my horse safe outside though? That's what I'm concerned about.
Well,
He's sitting
so
there with
far.
his hazards flashing. Double parked.
He's just munching on a carrot. I'm the world's
Yeah.
best divine mount.
Something comes meandering down the hall, and the stench of evil on it is so strong. You feel it. Let's roll initiative. Thorn, did you lose your last
I
initiative?
lost my last one, yes. So let's pass the torch to
All
a
right,
winner.
Sal, it's up to you. D10.
All right, Sal. Roll high, buddy.
All right, let's see. 10.
Nice.
That's high.
Good start.
That's
All
a
right.
good
In
roll
that
right
case, Thorn, you can, if you want to try to swing at it and try to take its head off.
I do. I really do.
I will give you a plus because it's it's only just now starting to really stir and get off the ground. I'll give you a +3 to your attack.
Ooh, that's exciting. So I got a +8 now. That is a 21.
Nice.
That's gonna hit.
Great. Damage is +3. So I only did 4 damage, so I rolled a 1 on the damage die, unfortunately.
All right, that is
And that is
not
a
going
magical
to do it.
sword.
Leaf, you want to attack it from the other side?
Yep, I do have one question. Since this is the smithy, it's not considered a full structure, so I'm still considered technically outdoors.
And so it
Maybe?
begins.
Yeah, okay.
Open air, man.
Just saying, I'm still using the sword, but you know the effects of the...
You do have a roof over you? What are you trying to do?
I'm not casting. I'm going to be using the sword. And the sword you gave me has a +6 for outdoor.
You still feel a breeze on your back. I'll give it to you. All right.
Okay.
It's a charity street, Rob.
Nice.
So that's a 17 on the roll. So that's with a +6 on that. So it's going to be a 23
That's going to hit.
with the scimitar. Scimitar is a D6 or D8? That I could not remember.
Let me.
'Cause that was a gift from Lagamundo.
Scimitar.
I did not write that down on here.
And of course, it's going to go through all the character classes that can use it. Scimitar is D6.
D6. All right, with 1/6 coming up. And that's bonus to damage too, right?
Yes. If it's got a plus, yes.
All right. I rolled a 1. So it's going to be plus.
Same thing.
That's going to be 7 total.
Right.
Somewhat
Sanius.
underwhelming.
Sonya's can smell the failure from the other room, but he says, no.
Oh, come on.
He's trying to be a better person and keep.
We're going to turn something into the Uncola if you keep that up.
Yeah. Diet Cola, yeah.
Leaf, why don't you give me an intelligence check? What was it? I think you were muted.
Sorry, 10.
10? Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's put it away. You know just enough that you probably don't, whatever it is, you may not want to get touched by it. Sonius, what do you decide to do?
I'm gonna step up and smack that thing that's over there.
All right. Sonius, smash.
14.
14. I think a 14 may just hit. Let me double check. Would you like to use a special hero point to
Yeah,
hit?
I'm gonna use a special hero point so I can hit it with that, or I have to roll again.
Special hero point will bring it up to 15, which means you'll hit.
Okay.
By the way, you've seen enough undead in your life that you know you're currently looking at a wraith.
I hit it for 9 points with my magical weapon.
All right.
Is this thing using like natural weapons? I'm not sure. I don't think I can be touched by evil things. Maybe that's just conjured.
That's an interesting. Here's an interesting thing. The wraith has an incorporeal touch. So if it's incorporeal,
are you being touched?
Does that really count?
I have had many conversations under alcohol whether or not I've been touched, Rob, but I leave that to you to decide.
He knows when he's being touched.
Yeah, like I leave it to you. I'm already getting a +2 to my AC, so I'm fine with your interpretation.
All right, yeah.
you're being non-touched, Sonia.
It's a non-touch touch. Wait.
What is
yeah, your blade goes hits the wraith, and it's insubstantial. You wonder if it's going to do anything, as is doesn't really look like it's physically there. It's scary looking as hell. The evil just radiates off it, but when your blade goes through it, it almost feels as though there was a physical presence, even though your eyes are telling you something different. Your blade gleams and actually shines a bit brighter as it cuts through it. And the wraith does recoil slightly.
I get that a lot. So, okay. I look, Sinus is seldom bothered by things, but this is somewhat bothersome. So.
All right. In that case, Thraskin, what would you like to do?
Well, I move 10 feet up.
All right.
And do I know that this is a wraith?
Yeah, you're familiar enough with this that you know it's a wraith as well. But by the way, you both also know that the touch of a wraith will drain life force from you. I am not doing level drain. I've already for this campaign. We're not doing level drain. We're doing constitution drain.
Rob, I think I told you that I was a fan of level drain. I have changed my mind.
Yeah, no, I it's one of those things where it sounds great until you just think of the logistics of it. It's like, where do you even put, where do you put them in terms of the XP at the previous level. It's like, yeah. And then, what do they suddenly not know? It's like, come on, it just doesn't work. We do Constitution drain.
Okay. I mean, moving up, that's kind of the extent of my movement. That actually I'll move 15 feet in behind Sonius. Yeah.
Okay. Sal, what are you doing?
Can Sal move up into position to be able to do magic missile on the Wraith?
You can you can do a magic missile next round.
Okay. So he'll kind of stay far enough away at most distance that he can to not engage him, but then be able to cast the spell the next round.
Okay. So the Wraith, or actually the other creature, because they're not both Wraiths, the one that was attacked by Thorn and Leaf, it's going to be evens. It attacks Thorn. Odds, it attacks Leaf. Odds, which makes more sense considering Leaf hurt it more. Reaches out with its nails as it's coming to a standing position and misses you. And I think it only gets one attack. Let me just verify that.
Definitely only one attack. Yep, you got that right. You don't have to look it up. It's all good.
Yep. No, you're right. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, boy. Yeah, no, just one attack.
That's a shame.
Oh, man. All right. As far as the one attacking Sonius, that is a natural 20.
Oh no.
Dun, dun, dun.
There's nothing natural about this, Rob.
Oh, that is the second natural 20 I've had this weekend.
Nice.
And
Those
they
are
both
fun.
come at vicious times. Well, I mean, Sonius
Opportune
hasn't taken any
moments.
damage yet, but all right. So that is.
And I can't use a special to neutralize that or anything.
You can use a special if you want, but I have specials that I can
They'll special it back.
neutralize your special.
You would never do
Can I
that.
neutralize the
Counter special your
neutralization of the
special?
It's like a game of magic. I'm like, what else?
Mhm.
I counter your
Right. Yeah.
counter?
Right.
You know what? If you want to, how many? Especially you still have your 3, Rob.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna use one of mine to counter that, so I have 1 left.
And I'm going to bring it back.
Okay.
So I'm down to 2.
The special war.
All right, Rob, I'm gonna use my last one.
All right.
I guess
I
I have none left.
I'll use another one. So
All right,
I'm down to
Yeah.
1.
all right. He's
Now,
down
can
to
I gift him a special?
So you take 5 points of damage as
I
its
believe that's a no.
Yeah.
incorporeal
That's what I was getting from it,
hand
too.
goes through you.
okay. 5 points of damage. All right.
And you lose a point of constitution.
You said this is temporary, or I don't know.
I need to go look at that thing. I'm let's go for it's yeah. Well, let's put it this way. It'll probably be just for this session, because by the time your next adventure happens, enough time probably will have passed.
Right. For people watching me, she's back and forth, and he does hit me, and you see Sonia's sanctimonious smile is less sanctimonious, and you see like he's drained a little bit, like So
What I'm going to do is I'm going to figure out at some point. I'm going to decide on a hit die level, at which point restoration. You need a restoration in order to get it back. I think for a 5 hit die creature, having it be like a last a week or something like that is fair.
The Tome of the Unclean only says that living creatures hit by a wraith's attack lose 1 experience level. So it doesn't state permanence or not. So I would assume that implies permanence.
yeah, I think it is technically.
Yeah, I mean the old school. But
I'm fine.
Could
I
do like some kind of restoration or something.
I mean, if you want to do permanent and require restoration, I'm fine with going that route too.
It's your call, Rob. I'm fine if it being permanent for everyone else.
Yeah, all right. Let put it down. But you know something, make yourself a note that if you get a chance to pay, restoration is expensive, but at some point Thraskin will be able to do restoration. But
I currently can.
You full restoration?
Not full restoration. A second level restoration heals attribute damage.
It's just like front porches and bedrooms. He can't do kitchens and baths yet.
Yeah, it's like basically lesser restoration. So
yeah,
unless you require like the 6th level spell or something.
Yeah.
But regular restoration does state that it heals attribute damage.
I am going to Rob. I'm going to just lower
Okay.
and then about it we can decide what you want to do later.
Yeah, we'll figure that out. I think for this, lesser restoration might be enough. Actually, maybe that's what I'll do is decide what the what the cutoff is for that. All right. So yeah, you're currently down a Constitution point. You Thraskin standing behind him. You see something you've never expected to see. You see Sonius kind of shudder involuntarily. All right.
Horse ain't so high now.
Oh, and the coming through the Leaf, you note behind Thorn, coming through the door is another incorporeal creature. But it does not get to attack you this round.
Well, there's good news.
All right. Who won initiative this round?
Sal did.
Sal did. All right.
The doctor, the good doctor.
So in that case, Sal, initiative again.
That's a 2.
Castle Keeper has a 4.
Oh boy.
Ay.
The Wraith on Thorn. AC 14.
I would like to spend a special to lower your hit to a 13, which would cause it to miss.
All right. I am not going to.
I feel like that's a good use of a special in this case.
Fantastic.
I am not going to waste my last special on that.
Damn. I'm not worth your last. See, no, that's cool. I'm fine with that.
I
argue that.
The white that what do you call it? Thomas has now become. Reaches out and still stumbling, manages to get fully to its feet, but reaches out and slashes at you with its claws, but does not manage to hit you. The Wraith reaches out to hit Sonius again. You said AC 19 does not hit, right? So
No,
wait, actually it's evil, so it's
24.
not even, it'd be AC 17. So -2 to hit you?
Well, it's a plus to my AC, so +2.
Okay, so yeah. All right, in that case, yeah, it's AC 19, so it's not going to hit you.
Not this time, Mr. Naughty.
White's also energy drain, just as a note to her.
All right, in that
Good
case,
druid.
well, let's start with the casters. Start with Sal.
So Sal will use his magic missile.
All right, go for it.
Yep. So first one, 5 points. And second one, 5 points, 10 points. magic missile on, I think the one that's in range for me.
That's a fine magic missile.
All
I
right.
know, perfect magic missile.
Yeah, well done.
There's a slight going right past your ear, Sonia. Says the magical missiles slam into the wraith, who you do see, oddly enough, the profile of the wraith where it is insubstantial. You still see the look of damage happen to it, where there's now 2 holes where the missiles hit.
Nice.
All right, Thraskin.
Okay. I assume that this works, but I pull out my potion of cure critical wounds.
Okay.
And I wish to pop the top and kind of splash this wraith over, because the spell can actually be used against undead to do damage, but I don't know if the potion
You know
does.
something?
What
I am not going to. Yeah, I am not going to say no. That's the. I like it. I like it. I just
That's really awesome.
You
dude.
like sitting over Sonia's shoulder, going,
Kind
In
of like
nomine
Bless you.
Pater, Spiritus
Bless-
Sancte. Yeah.
Does any of it drip on me to give me back?
yeah, right.
oh no, you see, you actually have to consume the wraith getting a
Asking for a
bath
friend.
in it is one thing. You actually need to consume it. So 3d8, Dustin.
Wow.
Good play.
Well, it's critical, so I think that's 5d8. Critical wounds is 5d8.
It is.
I
Looking
think
at it right here.
the player's handbook, was that the one we decided was backwards?
We debated one. I do remember that.
Yeah, I do remember.
I remember looking at that and because I could have swore I told Jeremy about that.
Yeah, there's serious and critical. Serious
Is 3d8 in the PHB. Critical's 5d8 in the PHB.
Because I think they may have changed it before, right?
And they
Well, yeah, I
aren't
think no,
in
I think they
alphabetical order.
Draska, are you looking in
critical.
the newest printing?
I am not.
I'm looking
I'm
in
in
the in the reforged printing.
Yeah, I think in Reforged they screwed it up.
Okay, well, it just so happens that I have a potion of Sirius, so I'd use whichever one was the
Yeah.
5d8. That was my hope.
Oh, so you have a critical and a serious?
I do. I have both.
Oh, well, all right. Then the critical the critical is the 5d8, I believe.
Okay.
So,
It is in the PHB.
Yeah.
And the
Okay.
Sirius
Did
is
you
the
want me
3d8.
to roll it to hit for it?
go yeah. No, it's kind of taking up the entire doorway
Okay.
or the entire
Thank you.
hallway.
All right. 5d8.
It'd be one thing if you were at range, but you're basically sitting there splashing it.
Just pouring it over it. Yeah.
Okay. 4 and a 6. So there's 10 on 2. Only 4 more. There's 14. And the fifth one is a 7. So 21 points of damage.
21 points. And then the magic missiles and yeah, the wraith, the wraith already insubstantial, gives out a screech, evil screech, and dissipates.
That is a great use. I didn't know you could do that with potions, but it's right there.
Smart.
All right.
Well, cause
Well
serious
done.
spell.
Well done indeed. But
Muamanduathel, bless you, heathen.
but I want you to know that Sanias thinks that it was so scared of him.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah.
He just disappeared. Yeah.
It touched me, got scared, and ran away.
Leif.
Okay. Leif is fumbling and he pulls out a tiny piece of amber from his pocket and he touches Thomas with it. Thomas has to make a wisdom save.
All right.
Thomas not going to like this.
What level are you?
4.
Pretty sure these are physical saves. Physical primes. A lot's going to depend on whether it's a physical or a. Oh,
That's fine. I'm sure that's totally fine right there.
what actually? I guess what kind of save are they making?
Wisdom save versus Amber Trap.
He manages to save. Their saves are
Son
mental.
of a.
I rolled a 6. They would have been very close to a save on for a physical save, but it's a mental save, and mentals are their prime. Thorn.
Oh, that's me. I'm playing Thorn. I will whirl about. Sorry, I was like, man, who's Thorn? Let's go, dude. I will twirl about with my broadsword +1, and I will strike the wraith rather painfully, or the white, or whatever the hell's behind me.
Yours is a wraith. The one behind you is a wraith.
So that's a 9 + 6 is 15.
15 is enough to hit.
Oh, that's tremendous. That is 8 damages.
Nice.
And again, you see your blade. You said it was a +1.
It is a bastard sword +1.
Yeah, you see the blade kind of glow a bit as it cuts through, leaving what appears to be a physical looking slash in a rather incorporeal creature.
Mortal wound, right? Is that what I heard?
Yeah. Oh, only need a few more of those.
Okay, very good, very good. Just checking. Okay, and I will stand my ground and utter something rangerliciously to Elana to protect me, calling upon the forces of nature and goodness.
All right. Did I won initiative on that one?
We did, I think.
You did. No, Rob did on that one.
Oh, Rob won that one? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Because I was attacked and
Leif,
missed.
you're up.
Oh boy.
You got this.
It's a 3 on the roll.
Reroll. Castle Keeper's got a 3 as well.
It's another 3.
Castle Keeper's got a 1.
Ooh.
I think this is escalated from tumult to something worse, by the way.
Yeah.
We've gone from undead tumult to like, holy shit.
I had one of those yesterday.
Yeah.
Tim always gives you a holy shit.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. As long as he doesn't cut your tongue out, right?
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Leif, you're up first.
All right. Leif is taking another swing with that +6.
Let's get there.
That's an 18 on the roll.
That's going to hit.
So that's a 24. D6. So that's a 9 total.
All right. With that, you managed to put Thomas to his rest.
Rest in peace, Thomas.
Poor Thomas.
Thorn.
Yeah, I'm going to take another slash at this wraith with my magical bastard sword. Two-handed as always. Ooh, right. That's even better than last time. That would be 19 to hit.
Okay.
For 5 damage. The damage leaves a little bit to be desired, but at least we're hitting.
You said 5 damage?
Yes, sir.
All right. It is still standing.
Still
Thraskin, you're closest to the stairs.
Do we hear combat coming
from
through that door?
Combat coming from downstairs.
Okay, I'm gonna move and open that door there.
The door here was the one that was kind of hanging.
Oh, okay. I move and open it and see those guys. I'll just do a full move to go down to engage.
All right. You'll be able to get to him and attack next round. Sal.
Sal he wants to use another magic missile if he's in range.
All right, so getting to there from the top of the stairs, you can see. Yeah, you from the top of the stairs, you can see the wraith.
Okay, he'll do two bolts into the wraith.
All right.
First one is 4 points. Second one is 3 points. Seven
right.
points.
And Sonis, what are you doing?
No worries, everyone. I had a brief crisis of faith, but I'm back. I'm going to go get as too close to the other wraith as possible. I'm going to run in there.
Good to see
Sonia
you.
sleeps on top of the table.
Yeah, I'm still a +1, but if I get hit again, yeah, it might not happen.
All right.
Very sympathetic.
In that case, the wraith attacks Thorn.
Yep.
And the wraith does terribly, rolling a 3.
Good news right there.
All right. Leif, you roll for initiative again.
It's a 9.
It's pretty good.
Castle Keeper's got a 10.
That's a little better.
If I use a special to roll against initiative on that, or tie us off and roll again. I'm kidding. I'm not doing that.
Specials for initiative. I might call for it like in the ultimate battle.
I would never waste a special on initiative.
I believe that's a hell no.
Yeah.
That is AC 22, Thorn.
I lack the sufficient number of specials to repel that hit, so I am down a con point, and that's like an immediate subtraction of all your con bonus given hit points, right?
Yeah, the insulting part is you lose a con point, but you only take a point of damage.
Yeah, well, but still, yeah. Okay. All right, noted. Point of damage minus con point. All right. Wah, 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 wah.
All right. In that case, Thorn, you're up first.
Yeah, I'm gonna hack that son of a bitch. Now I'm angry. Oh man, that may not be enough. 14 to hit.
14 misses by 1.
I got some specials. I will burn one.
There you go.
All right,
I really
I am not going
to
I'm not going to remove it.
Yeah, charity stream, man. Come on. So 8 damage. Unless I can convince you by some magic that it's a humanoid or giant kind.
8 damage is just enough to have the wraith dissipate.
Good.
And suddenly it is all quiet in the now unoccupied smithy.
I take one of Cola's carrots out and I eat it, and I look to Thorn and I say, "You should really learn to control that temper."
How is everybody feeling?
I've gone from con 14 to 13, but I'm still +1, so nothing urgent about that right now. But I'm down about 5 hit points, but I can survive it.
Okay.
I'm down 5. My max hit points dropped by 4.
Okay.
So I'm okay right now.
I can lay on hands. I can touch myself.
Well, and Rob,
dwarf.
The 3rd level restoration just says that anything that's like magically, but nothing that is permanent, that has to be done at like the 7th level spell or whatever. So
okay,
I just wanted you to let you know that unless it's quote unquote a attribute from a spell, attribute damage from a spell like enfeeblement or something like that, something that's not permanent, I could heal, but
Right,
if
so
it is
like
permanent, I cannot.
Okay,
level up the
so
clinic.
you all need to either pay for a restoration or wait for Thraskin to get to that level.
I mean, I've got 18 gold, so that should be good.
Right, yeah.
And a platinum.
All right. What would y'all like to do next?
This is Thomas. Yeah, search everywhere. Look for this Michael. He was
search
sent
Thomas's
here.
body.
Yeah.
There you do not find signs of anyone else here. It looks like he did we call it Thomas did what he could. But yeah. There's signs that there were there might have been a few skeletons around, but no sign of any other humans.
Does Thomas have any type of documentation or anything on his person?
Do
you have any pamphlets?
Like what kind of documentation?
Like a pamphlet from Sonius? No, it's anything, a map, any type of document for work he was doing, who he might have been working with.
You actually, as you search the area, you find in the rooms to the south where the second wraith came from. You do find the work order for the weapons and such. You note that there are some there's a number of swords piled in the corner. There's a plates of a couple of plates from an armor piece that look like he was banging out on the table and reworking. The forge, there was nothing sitting in the forge itself, but yeah, there are signs of the work that he was doing pretty much all about.
Well, we were tasked with perhaps checking the tavern as well. It looks like
finding Michael. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we've done all we can here. I say we make haste to the tavern. Perhaps there's survivors there. And I will say a prayer over Thomas's body.
When he leaves, I say a real prayer over Thomas.
Okay. Oh boy. So as you make your way down the road and then get to the crossroads, following the sign to the east where it says tavern, or actually I think the sign said bar.
Yeah.
Really hastily scratched out. Let me. There's that. There's that. You start heading down the road, and up ahead you see what looks to be a horse, slowly bringing a carriage behind, pulling a carriage behind it, very slowly in your direction.
This is fun.
Does is the horse shambling like a zombie horse, or
no, the horse seems to be just doing a normal walk, but
Okay.
it's kind of meandering. You note that it seems to like stop and pick at a single piece of grass that it finds in the road. At one point it stops and eats a dandelion on the side of the road.
Okay. So it's just a horse that basically has nobody driving it. It's just attached to this thing and is
Correct.
Unfortunately pulling this thing.
Correct.
From the distance we're at, do we see any type of standing or anything where a rider might have been sitting on the coach itself or the wagon?
Actually, you see signs of damage to the wagon, and now that you're getting a closer look, you note that the horse has several scratch marks on it, on its flanks. There's some blood drawn. The horse seems to have, had some kind of workout, not, at some point. It's it's what do you call it? The horse looks like it has sweat a bit. It and its face is one, you can tell that it's in a bit of pain. Not terribly, not terribly so, but its face is not. It doesn't look like it is all that happy. Let's put it that way.
And in listening, do we hear anything following behind the wagon or in the wagon itself?
Give me a listen check.
Yep. It's a 15 on the roll. It's +2 for listening.
Yeah, you're not hearing anything. You're not hearing anything close by making any noise other than the standard, what do you call it, wildlife.
All right, I give a wave for everybody to come forward.
Okay.
Come forward.
And it is growing darker.
Let's check what's inside this coach. I'll attempt to calm the horse so it doesn't take off. If you guys want to check what's inside.
Sure. My horse Cola may or may not neigh in a judgmental manner towards the other horse, but yeah, I'll check it out.
You note as you get closer to inspect the wagon, you see that there is a body that was kind of hidden from view between the horse and the floorboards of the driver area. And damage done to his back. It looks like something has scraped at his, scraped at his spine viciously. Not possibly claws, but claws of what is not clear. And how that happened while it was in the wagon when there is nothing else in the wagon. There's nothing in the bed of the wagon.
This must be Michael. We can only presume. Is he wearing any like livery or anything that might tie him to the trading post?
Yeah, there's now that when you're looking at it, you note that on the side of the wagon is a symbol that it takes a moment to realize, but it looks like it's a J and M. So, you remember now that Jurgen and Miranda had there was an actual sign above their door at the same time. Oh, okay. So yeah, you were almost positive that this is the what do you call it?
Body of Michael.
This is the Michael, yeah.
Ill-fated Michael.
Considering our recent experiences with the dead, how should we treat this body, Sonius and Thraskin?
Say a prayer of last rites.
What's to prevent him from rising again?
Preferably the blessing. I don't know. Chris doesn't know how Rob runs that kind of thing. But is there anything that I would know that would disallow a body from rising through last rites, blessing,
beheading?
Like yeah, behead. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Burn the body.
Burn his body. Yeah, I mean, there's that.
There are simple rites that you can perform that will keep that you're pretty sure will keep it from rising.
Okay.
It doesn't require a spell. It requires a little bit of holy water. Some of the oils that you have.
Okay. I do have holy water, so I will perform those on Michael.
All right. Yeah, and suddenly it's quiet once again. The horses decided to stay here and chew at the grass on the side of the road.
Beat haste to the bar before it gets too dark.
Yeah,
Yeah.
take a little bit of rope and maybe hobble, tie it around the front leg and back leg, loosely so it can kind of walk around, but it's not really going to be able to wander off. So we can take the body back with us when we leave.
Or so it'll be a meal and a distraction for anything else that might come up the road.
Bingo. There you go.
All right. Okay, and you continue heading towards the tavern.
Yes. And Rob, I will be right back.
All right.
I've had a lot of coffee this morning, so.
I know that feeling.
Hey, if you need a marching order, Thraskin's in front.
Yeah, I would think that Thorn would probably be comfortable taking up the rear.
I can be towards the front as well. Though you guys noticed that I'm a little gaunter than I was before. But yeah, I'm on my hours still.
You have a good view of everything.
It's stuck in the middle.
I'll work my way to the back as well.
Sal's in the middle. All right, and Leaf's in the back.
I'm sure he won't really need to worry about marching order.
All right. So I need to make sure that this looks right as far as what I'm showing.
Rob, I am going to use my lay on hands to heal myself all the way up.
Okay. All right. As you go around, you follow the road leading to the tavern, and it goes around the bend to the south. And Leif, actually, all of you hear it. Leif and Sal, you hear it clearly. There is the sound of chanting, and it's a single voice, clear as day, chanting in, you're not entirely sure what the words are, but it just sounds of darkness. There's a sound of doom coming from the voice. And as you arrive, what you're going to find there's a man in robes with 3 shadows moved about him. You see the tavern. And let me get back to non-studio mode. There's already been signs of combat here. There is blood, kind of in the same same thing as the trading post, maybe a little fresher on the ground. There are some shattered skeletons, some destroyed zombies. There are, oddly, there do not appear to be any regular corpses. But there are also live zombies around.
Now, are we seeing something that's an effect of his chanting, or is he just trying to do something else?
It's not entirely clear at this point. These are skeletons. You note that the tavern is boarded up. Let's put it this way. The Horse and Hound Tavern is currently very, very much closed, as in the doors and windows have been boarded. You also do note that there are a couple of whites, or at least
what did I come back to?
Nothing. Everything's fine.
Yeah, you're right.
Nothing to see here.
But just so you are aware, you were in the front of the line when we came upon us.
That's fine.
All
Fine.
right. Oh, and he also has one rather large dog right next to him.
Fantastic.
That the shadows, that the shadows seem to be ignoring, along with him.
Oh my gosh.
So we have no element of surprise on this, do we?
No, you do not. And with that, we are going to go straight. We are going to go straight to initiative.
And you say he was chanting?
Yes.
Okay. Wait, I lost the last one, so whoever's next.
All right, Thraskin. Thraskin. Well, I mean,
Yes.
From now on, if you want to use a special hero point before to change your to add to your die roll for the initiative, just let me know.
Okay.
Otherwise, let's do this.
That is an 8.
Castle Keeper has
Nice.
a 9.
Ooh.
Trying to tempt that point out of you.
I will spend it to do a reroll. Yeah. I have 6.
We don't do rerolls with those.
Oh.
And we do it like Jay's game where it's added. First of all, for initiative, you have to choose to use it beforehand.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Everything else, you physically change the die roll by however many you use.
Gotcha. Okay. Sorry, everyone.
No problem. Your heart was in the
Yeah, we got
My heart was in the right place.
zombies,
Right.
we got shadows.
Raskin, you're perfect to me.
Let's see, how far
I'm
is
sure
he
this
from
is
here?
fun.
The good news is he's not exactly close at the moment.
No worries, guys. This looks easy.
Yes. Yeah, we got this. We got it.
Master dog, two
you see,
whites.
with his
Like measuring
hound,
things.
he steps up a bit.
We may need to sort of go in a concerted fashion, guys, like to sort of,
And what I need is a dexterity check from Sonius.
I'm on my horse. Does that mean that I have yet to get off it? Is that going to impact it?
The dexterity check is for you.
Okay.
I think that gives a bonus, doesn't it, if you're on your horse?
I'm just wondering if I'm slower, but obviously I'm not able to dodge as well. That's not gonna make it. I rolled a 5. Plus my level, right? So that's 4 plus 9. Does 11 do anything?
No. Well, yeah, 11 does something. 11 means that his spell works. Even as darkness is falling, you can still see an ebon ray shoot forth from the hands of the robed figure. They fly at you, Sonius, but when they hit you, instead of basically going into you, they start wrapping around you.
Sucks.
And you feel yourself entangled.
He's giving you a hug.
A little bit. I'm like about boundaries and consent, so I don't approve.
Now, Your arms are pinned to your side.
Okay.
The horse can still move. You find that you know your legs are still perfectly fine. You can move, but yeah. Next round, you're going to need to make a strength check for me.
Okay.
And the DC is going to be a little high because you're going up
It's
against a
badass.
caster. So
All
I
right.
need to find.
You guys see my arms are like against my side. I'm like, I got this, guys.
There will be no pamphlet distribution today.
Yeah, I don't care about the weapon, but how am I supposed to give them the good news?
I'm going to call it grappled because that fits as well as anything else does.
Close enough.
And skeletons start converging on you. Well, actually, the various undead start converging on you, including one of the whites. The other white is like trying to bang on doors and such.
We've arrived in the middle of something incredibly fun going on here.
You see one of the shadows start making its actually two of the three shadows start making their way over.
Regardless of what happens, gentlemen, it's been an honor to serve with you.
All right. Now, I think the rest of them are okay. Where they are because they're just trying to get into the tavern itself. Let's do this. Let's start with Sonish. You don't get to do it this round. Next you start. It'll start next round. Leif.
Oh, okay. Which one is the caster on the map here?
The caster is this one.
I don't see what you're
Oh, it's
pointing.
not showing you.
Oh, down there. Okay.
And if you're wondering,
The distance to the caster?
60 feet.
Perfect. I think you know what my next move is going to be. My favorite.
Now would be a good time for that, I feel like.
Leif is going to reach down and touch the ground and impact it and cause a sinkhole to form in the center of the largest mass of them, which should include the caster.
How wide is the sinkhole?
So the sinkhole now is, let's see, first off, range is 100 feet, width 10 to 20 feet deep. Where's the width? Okay, 10 feet in diameter plus 5 feet per level. So it's going to be another 20 feet beyond that. So it's a 30-foot diameter.
Where are you centering it?
Let's see, where it might actually take out part of the tavern, which I expected. I mean, I was counting on that. Safety first, though. I mean, I got to take out the caster.
All right, so you're centering it on the caster?
I am trying to get the caster at as many of the enemy as I can. So I'm trying to keep it close to us and still catch him in the tail end of it. The shades I'm not really concerned about because the sinkhole probably won't do anything to affect them. So I'm going to try and shear it to the left a little bit, or my left, rather.
Little Bones, thank you so much for the raid. We are, they are in the fight of their lives. The two of the characters have had constitution points drained from them. The paladin is currently in the grips of ebon bands wrapped around it. And you know something? I need to check because I want to do I think I can do a shout out with SO. See if this works. Haha! It does work. There we go.
Did we get the sinkhole working?
So was there a dexterity check for this?
Yeah, Dex.
Leaf, you might be a dirty heathen, but you're my dirty.
Oh my goodness. What I had primes for this guy. What were his primes?
Now, keep in mind, it says here too that if there are anything like trees or perhaps the building falling into the sinkhole, there's a 20% chance that the object will fall onto whatever's in that hole as well.
It does
Object will
appear to
fall.
be rather heavily forested here. Just pointing that out.
So what did the radius actually end up being?
Let's see, it's 5 feet per level, so it's going to be 20 feet plus 10, so it's 30 feet.
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
And the depth is going to be 1d2 times 10.
Is that 30 feet diameter or
30 feet in diameter, correct.
Okay. All right.
Oh man.
How much of the building did I get?
Just the edge. Just the edge.
Oh, quite a bit.
Hey Rob.
Yeah.
You're doing 30 feet radius. It should be 15-foot radius.
Yeah, 30-foot diameter.
Oh, 15. Oh, okay.
Yeah, 15. You'd go up 15 feet.
Although that would have been interesting if you had done it that way.
Yeah, right.
That is awesome here. I hadn't checked in a while. All right, so
Rob's like, that's the last time I'm gonna let that class be allowed.
all right, so you're basically going to get him, the dog, and one of the skeletons.
As long as the caster's out of action for a bit.
Dexterity actually is one of his primes, so this is going to be interesting.
That just helps him avoid damage. He'll still end up in the hole.
How much damage does he take for falling in a hole?
Let's see.
Like D100 or something.
Nice, that would be funny.
I think I remember like something like 2D100 or something.
Yeah, it's the falling damage listed in the player's handbook is what it specs. Which I don't have documented, sorry.
All right, so that's 1d
1d2 times 10 feet is the depth.
It's every 10 feet. How deep is this?
It doesn't spec. It just apparently leaves it up to you for that. It says 10 to 20.
D6.
So you can do a die roll and split it. Yeah, exactly.
All right. Let's see.
1 to 3, it's 10.
10 to 20. So let's see how much is added onto the 10.
That says 1d6 damage for first 10 feet, 2d6 for the next 10 feet.
Oh, it accumulates per 10 feet.
In that case, yeah, it's definitely going to be 2d6. Roll 2d6 of damage for me.
For every 10
6.
feet,
Actually, it'd be
and a 2.
6.
1.
6 and a 2, 8.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So that destroys the one skeleton.
Hey, Rob.
Yeah.
It would actually be 3d6 because for every 10 feet, it accumulates an additional d6. So for the first 10, it's d6.
Oh, roll another d6 then.
It's 2d6.
Another, that's going to be a 5 on top of that then.
Yeah.
So that's 13 total.
That's
all right. Yeah, that definitely destroys the skeleton. And you said if something falls in the thing has a 30% chance?
If the spell is cast in such a way that trees are near the large naturally occurring object is there's a 20% chance that the object will fall on the caster. I think they meant on the victims in the pit, requiring another dex saving throw.
All right, let me roll 20% chance.
I think that's a typo I need to talk to Chuck about.
There's a typo. I'm shocked. Shocked, I say.
Because if I'm casting on something, why would it fall on me? Why would I cast it directly?
To teach you humility.
Oh my goodness! All right, that was a 75. So, despite the fact that part of the wall does collapse and fall into the sinkhole, he easily avoids it. Actually, I need to check his dog.
How deep was
Oh.
the hole?
The hole is a little over 20, is about 20 feet deep.
20 feet deep. Okay.
So they have a new well next to the tavern. It's all good.
Oh man. All right. Well, yeah, that's makes his life difficult. Sal.
So how's the board look right now? It's like, is everyone on that board still there, or are they gone, or what's the scoop?
So this one is gone. As far as you can tell, well, actually, this one may as well be gone because he's not going to be able to get out of the hole anytime soon.
Okay.
Do you have a way to drop a circle on the map so we can see where that hole is
Oh,
permanently, or because everything else will have to navigate around that now?
Yeah. Let's see.
Cast or fall in the hole.
That's more or less. Yeah. That's more or less the hole. It's not exactly precise.
Well, that looks
actually
good.
Hold on a second. I think I can, if I move it down, it'll be a bit better.
Yeah, because it was closer to the building, wasn't it? Nice.
Yeah. I mean, it's not perfect, but kind of how it ended up being.
We won't tell anybody.
I disagree. That hole's pretty perfect to me.
Perfect for the children.
So can Sal sidestep to the I guess our right? I don't know how far he can go and still do an action, meaning in terms of his movement and action. So if he goes what he basically wants to the other direction, kind of going
the other direction,
the other way, the other way.
All right, wait. So
and he wants to line up those 4 people in a row.
Which 4 people?
That one in a diagonal.
All right, so like these.
The physical beings, yeah.
Those, yeah, and then how far apart? That line, is it within kind of those guys 5 feet of each other in a straight line, if that makes sense?
These 3 are definitely in a straight line, or more or less a straight line, and they're all like 5 feet from each other.
How about
this one's further back.
And it's not necessarily distance. It means from the straight line from a side to side distance, meaning that if I took a
okay, so they have to be within a 5-foot corridor.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Then you can go straight through with these. Yeah.
Okay. So he'll do lightning strike, which goes 200 feet.
Nice.
And that's Dex save for half damage for those guys.
Right. Well, first of all, roll the damage to let me know how much it is.
Okay. Let's see, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 18, 21, plus another 11 is 32 damage.
Yeah, well, the skeleton, the zombie, the other zombie, don't even bother with the saving throw because they're dying anyway. And it's a dex save, you said?
Yep, dex save takes half damage.
I take everything I ever said about druids being useless.
I was close, but not as oh wait, no, it's a dex save. So the dex save is important because it's not mental, it's physical. And these things, as we learned last time, are mental saves. So The white goes up in a there's a smoking flame as the lightning strike goes straight through them, slams into the side of the tavern, which lights part of the tavern on fire. The wall of the
it's
tavern.
horrible.
We're here to help.
But four creatures, including one of the two whites, are gone.
This is fine.
Nice.
It's totally fine.
Thraskin.
I am not going to change what I was doing based upon the situation, but kind of where he was, being all this is more or less simultaneous. I was targeting him with the silence spell. So pretty much I'm dropping a silence spell over the top of the hole. It's a 15-foot radius, so there's really no saving throw on this. It's just he cannot shout anything up beyond it. There's just a cone of silence over that hole. I guess it would go 15 feet down the hole. So it's just a sphere of silence.
It'd be horrible if he was actually trying to save everyone in the tavern and we just interrupted him.
Yeah, yeah, that's right.
No, wait.
Now that would be well and truly hysterical.
That would be a Harold Johnson move. Yeah, let's do that with a bunch of lawful evil characters. Pretended they were being held.
This thing is really cool how it has all these condition things that it has. It has deafened, but doesn't have silenced. But deafened will do. Because that is one of the side effects.
Yep.
All right. Thorn.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna fire a sling over at the that's a wraith. I guess it would be the northernmost wraith, the one closest to the top of the map.
This is a shadow.
No, the other direction to the left.
This is the map. This or this.
One more over. Yep.
Well, there's this.
I'm gonna fire a sling at that. What is that? Is that a?
That's
wraith?
A skeleton.
Oh, a skeleton. I'm not firing a sling bullet at a skeleton. I will fire it at the shadow. And I have a plus, I have a +1 bolt tip that I'm going to use with my sling so that I gain the advantage of a magical attack.
All right.
Okay, so let's get an attack roll. Oh, that's a 19 + 5. That seems good enough, right?
I'm pretty sure it is. Let me just check really quick.
19 + 5 is 24, by the way. And I got max damage. So I rolled a 4 on the pyramid. So with my +1 and my mod,
oh yeah, that is going to be plenty enough to hit it.
Yeah, 6 damages, and that is in fact magical damage because I think that might matter to the closest shadow. The shadow knows.
Yep, got to be +1 or better.
Okay. Whoop, gimme. So 6 damage to that feller. I hope it hurt. Hope it hurt.
And Sonius, give me a strength check.
Oh.
You want to roll high?
St. Cuthbert, don't fail me now. Ooh, that's pretty good, actually. That is a prime. That is at least a 20.
Now, this is a high DC, so
yeah, I know. That's 19, 20, 19, 23.
Oh yeah, no, that's going to be enough.
I thought I was.
You are able to break free of your bonds. At the same time, though, you are also you're allowed to move because you're on Cola. You can have Cola move up. Now, mind you, you're not going to be able to attack, but
I'm just gonna get down from my high horse. And then I don't know what else I can do other than stare at Leaf's beautiful brown hole.
Oh, so, oh my, no,
what just happened
no.
right there?
So
what did I say?
Wow.
You
It's-
created a whole
no,
Time,
no.
time
So-
out. Time out.
It's for the children.
So is Cola a warhorse?
Cola is a warhorse, but it
So
says in the rules.
Cola has attacks then,
yeah, but I
right?
can't attack at the same time except at night or
with
something.
move. Got it.
Situation. I don't know what Rob is going to do.
And I'm just gonna forget everything else you said before that.
All right.
So I'm just gonna get down from the horse, Rob, and I'm like mad, like I'm a parent. I'm like, let me get down. I get down, and there you go.
See, look at the look of disgust on Rob's face after you said that. Did you see that look? He's just like, there was pain.
Everything I said was factually correct. Thank you very much.
You all, what I was gonna say, you won initiative that round, right? Or did I?
I believe
You
you did. Didn't you get a one above us, like a 9?
Yep.
Or...
You did.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh,
You
all
did.
right. Yep. Okay, in that case, initiative. We're back up
Who's
to
next?
Sonius.
All right, I'm going to let me bring up the map here.
You want to use the special, or did you have any specials left?
Oh, I don't have any special left.
Okay. 10-side die.
All right, 10 dice that, 10-sided die, 6.
Castle Keeper's got a 5.
Okay, good.
Coco Bunny, thank you for the lurk.
Hey, Coco.
What's up, Coco?
All right, so it's my go. We're going. Am I going first here, or what's going on?
Yeah, something you've been stuck there, so we can have you can go first.
All right. I guess I'm going to, if I can. There's one to my southwest. Can I reach it? Just normal movement.
Yeah, go
All
for
right.
it.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna charge. I'm just gonna go general movement. Try to hit with my falchion. That is a 22.
That's gonna hit.
Seems reasonable.
That is 12 points of righteous magical damage.
Yeah, the righteousness is heavy in the air, as well as the feeling of freedom now that he's broken the ebony bonds, or the ebon bonds that held him prone, and the quick disassembly of one skeleton occurs.
Okay, now everyone hears colon nay in approval. And I'm done.
Cole's like,
yeah, like between Carrot Munch and like, that's my paladin right there. Yeah.
Oh boy. Sal.
So the two that are right below, well, I guess, yeah.
These?
Yeah,
those are two shadows.
They're right below me. And then the other two, which are going in a diagonal, what are those?
This is a white, and that's a zombie.
Okay. He'll use magic missile on the closest, well, actually he'll use it on the white, if that's possible.
On the white. What's your range of magic missile?
Good question. Let me look. It is 150.
Oh yeah, you got plenty of range for it.
Okay, so he'll do 2 on the white.
Okay.
So that's 4 points plus 6 total points.
All right. And Doc, you're keeping track of the number of charges you have left on these things, right?
Oh well, these are all spells, so he's done with magic missile.
Okay.
So I had 4 first level spells, and they were
Okay.
all magic missile, and now I'm done with those. So I got moved to my strategy.
Sounds good. All right. Thorn.
I'm gonna fire another sling +1 bolt tip at that same shadow.
All right.
Oh, sucko on the roll. That is a probably far below AC. Let me just make sure. 2 + 4 is 6. I'm guessing that's not going to get there with any.
That's not going to.
Okay. That's my turn. He's learned his lesson
Thraskin.
about meleeing with undead.
Thraskin is going to move me 40 feet. I'm going to run.
All right.
Move me 40 feet kind of towards the building.
So like this?
Yeah.
Yeah, you really get to the building.
Yeah. I'll just stop me right there. Yeah, that's good. And that's it.
All right. Leif.
Leif pulls out a small piece of wood that he has lit on fire while everybody was working. It's a small ember. Holds it up, starts saying a few words, and then looks like he's about to summon something. And behind the second shade back, just above the brown hole, he calls a tiny fire elemental to attack the shades.
Oh, tokens I didn't think I was going
So
to
there's
need.
a
Fire in the
coming
hole.
out of your brown hole. Okay.
Yes.
A little bit. His
Making
brown
sure I
hole
understand
is
what's
so
happening.
hot.
We've gone off the rails, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
You should
Fire
be-
exiting the brown hole. Just
I
want to
Yeah.
make sure I got this.
I understand, guys. I could be better. I choose not.
That's right.
All
Ain't
right,
happening today.
I'm just feeding into you now, too. I don't know what I was thinking.
Yeah. Just
let
go
me
with
see
it. It's
what I can
easier.
find that even can just be a stand-in.
It's just easier. Just go with it.
Blame Rob. He's the one who keeps inviting me back.
It's going to be a one-hit die with human intelligence.
That's all right. And I guess it should probably get to attack this round then.
Indeed.
I mean, I think it should. Hell do I know.
And it does not hit.
It's only 2 feet tall, so. Told you I was going to pull from the Book of Elementals this time.
What are they going to do? Reach out and give it a hot foot? What's going on here? All right. So these things get to attack. One shadow easily moves up, flies over to Thorn.
Hey, get off me. Get. Shoo.
Ooh.
Far too much.
AC 21.
Ooh, yep, that's a good hit right there.
All right. 1d4.
Somebody should cast Sun and make these little turds go away.
That is 3 points of damage.
Okay.
And you lose a point of strength.
What?
However, this particular one, assuming you survive the encounter.
What? Wait, what's happening?
Yeah,
Why are
you're
you using
feeling
those words?
You are feeling a little weaker, my friend.
So 3 damage and a point of strength.
This, however, is temporary, assuming that you survive the encounter. It says the victim who survives the encounter, lost strength returns at the rate of 1 point every. Let's see. Of course, it would be. Couldn't just tell me what it was and just make me roll.
That would only be helpful. I actually have it open right here. I might have been looking ahead. Every 2d4
It'll return in
minutes.
about 4 minutes.
Yeah. Yep. 1 point back every 2d4 minutes. Cool. Lovely. Okay. So noted. I will adjust my modifiers accordingly.
I assume Sonia hears Thorn scream like a little.
It's more like, damn it.
What's happening?
Ouch. Son of a. That's what you hear.
All right.
Yep, that cuts all my mods down by one.
Well, that shadow, I guess the shadow just turns on the elemental. What's the AC of the tiny elemental? Does it say?
Like 36 or something.
Yeah, monsters and treasures, whatever it says in there.
I got you.
Oh, it's not gonna have a full-on elementals AC. This thing's
It's
2 foot
one.
tall.
It's 1 hit die for a 2-foot tall.
Yeah, I think this thing's gonna hit. 1 hit die.
I had to give it a hot foot.
Hold on a second. So, all right, that's its hit points, and yeah, the elemental was there, and now it's gone.
Ah,
But you
Elemental
kept the
plus
thing from attacking anybody else for a round.
Next time.
This
2 level 1s.
Shadow's being able to fly. The others just keep trying to bang on the door. Thanks, Curtis. Much appreciated. All right,
it.
and all right. So that one attacked. That one moved. Okay. Initiative.
So Sonius again, right?
Sonius, roll us
Oh,
up,
yeah, I
dog.
did. I'm gonna take it home, gentlemen. I rolled an 8.
You rolled an 8.
Yes, sir.
Reroll 8 for the Castle Keeper.
I rolled a 10.
Castle Keeper's got a 6.
St. Cuthbert prevails.
Yeah, you guys, you stay with me, you'll get places. Salvation awaits.
All right,
get
so
one
let's
of those,
start with
pamphlets.
Leif. You got a skeleton up on you.
Leif is going to cast a spell where he puts his hands out,
Mm-hmm.
and you detect a slight breeze, and you watch him lift up in the air 10 feet. So he's casting Lifting Breeze
On himself.
on himself.
Sort of like Febreze, but without the scent.
It's specifically for the caster, is what the spell says.
Right. Okay. Sure.
So he's hovering over the skeleton now.
Thorn.
Yeah. I'm going to slice this shadow with my bastard sword. Also magical.
All right.
Dang, these low rolls. Let's see. And that's 1 less strengthy strength. So a 10.
A 10 is going to miss.
Okay. That will be my turn.
Sal.
Sal is, if he sidesteps just a little bit to the our right, so his left,
Ooh, there's a good line.
there's a good line there. Yeah. And so and now I don't think he'll be able to probably get the one in the pit, but
Well, the shadow. The shadow's flying, so it's going
The
right above the
caster.
pit.
Yeah.
okay. And then how about the guy in the pit?
No, he's 20 feet deep. He's having a hard time getting himself out of there.
He's
Okay.
having what we call a day.
And he's silenced too. Which is not helping matters.
Sure. Okay. So he'll do thunder and lightning. So that basically that'll do is that will do a he'll do thunderclap 10 feet within a lightning bolt. So basically a lightning bolt goes straight through, and then that will do 96 electric with a dex half save, and then and then a thunderclap will occur within 10 feet of the lightning bolt that gives 2d6.
Wow. So anywhere the lightning bolt went through, there's a thunderclap in 10 feet
Thunderclap
in either
within 10
direction.
feet. Yeah.
That's a hell of a spell.
Well, that's on my Rod of Thunder and Lightning.
Yeah, that's a hell of a thing. And what's the range on it?
It's 200 feet. No, wait. It's the range of lightning bolt, which is
It's
100.
got to be about 120 feet.
lightning bolt is it's 100 feet long.
Man.
Hot damn. All right. Let's start with the lightning bolt damage.
Okay. Let's see. So that's 6, 9, 15 plus
Tavern's definitely gonna need repairs when we're done.
25.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing a little
35,
restoration for sure.
37.
37 damage.
Cool.
Dang.
Boom. 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 All right. Now I need you to roll the thunderclap damage.
And that's 2d6. 7.
Seven?
Yep.
That's just enough to finish off the one that he had been working on. And that's just a zombie. I mean, that's just a zombie. That's done.
Dang. What about me? Do I take damage?
You do not. Is there a save for the thunderclap?
Half for Dex. Dex half save.
I rolled a 4.
The good news is the white and the zombie both failed. So, Thorn, please roll me a dex save.
I would be happy to. Okay, so you get basically your mod, and this is a primary. That is a 12 with my mod. This is not a thing where you add levels, right? That's the attribute check.
No, you add levels. You add levels.
Oh, well, let's do a 16 then.
I think everything.
Unless you drained one of those too, Just
all right.
thought I should ask.
In that case, you take. You said it was 6 points of damage. Sal, for the thunderclap.
7.
7. Thorn, you take 3 points of damage from the
Noted.
thunderclap.
Thank you. I'm not.
Suddenly, the
clapping.
board is very clear.
Thought we were gonna.
Okay. Did I take damage there?
No, you were not within 10 feet of the thunderclap.
Okay.
It was loud, and you appreciated the loudness of it.
Yes.
By the way,
Absolutely.
there might also be some fire on another wall of the.
It's very, very cinematic.
There is you say the thing is on fire?
Well, Sal's put two lightning strikes have hit the side, the walls of the inn.
Look a little charred.
One is actually right where you are. It's not full on fire, but given enough time, some time unattended, this thing will be catching on fire.
All right. Well,
it's smoldering, to say the least.
Right. Under the circumstances of that, I am going to. I think I have that. Yeah. Let me just double check one thing real quick. Apologize. With that happening and this guy barreling down on me, I can't get to him. I just want to make sure in this system that this does this. I apologize.
What are you trying to do? Just let
create water in like a have it kind of sprinkle or whatever to put the fire out?
Oh yeah,
Place burning down?
I'll let you for this. I'll let you do that. Sure.
Okay, then that is what I do, and prepare to meet this guy's charge as he comes
All right.
in.
One of them taken care of. Sonius. You're muted, my friend.
Oh, sorry.
don't
I
tell
see
him that.
I see a he's just like, we can't hear you, son. Yes, we're fine with that. I see a white to my north there, I believe. I see
Skeleton, right?
That's just a skeleton.
skeleton.
There are no whites left on the.
Oh.
I'm just hovering over it, pointing down, like, yeah, there's still one over here.
All right. I'm going to charge at it. Not charge. I'm just going to go hit it if possible.
Mhm.
Is that a rear attack?
Yes.
Okay.
Not that's going to matter much with the. Well, I mean, you could roll terribly, I guess, but it's a
14. It's a 14 hit. It's kind of a low roll.
14 does hit. Yes.
That is 12 points of damage.
As bone shards go flying everywhere, Leaf, you find yourself ducking out of the way.
Leaf is floating. So what I do is I imagine it's like a fan. So I just throw a pamphlet up in the air, and his little fan catches it, and it goes right to you. Witchcraft is bad.
So yeah, I mean, let's do this. Thraskin, let's roll initiative, you and me, for the, since it's going to be one of the two of us who attacks first.
I got a 3.
When we've got that small matter of that down in a hole
Correct.
Alice in Chains situation going on there.
All right, so he's going to attack you first.
It's fine.
That's a 9 on the die. Go ahead.
13 plus 5,
That
so
hits.
18. Okay, and 6 plus 3, so 9 points of damage.
Yeah, you crushed the remaining zombie's head. As you go, as things go quiet, and you go to observe the hole, you look down and you realize that the necromancer is dead. His ears are bleeding. The thunderclap was just enough to finish him. Was just enough to finish him off. And his mouth is open, and you can tell that he was screaming. The first couple of seconds, you realize that the silence spell is still in effect. The first minute or so, the silence spell is still in effect. The words, you never got the words out of his mouth, and he is done.
Wonderful.
As you go and knock on the door of the tavern, what you find out is that most of the townspeople are here. They realized that the hamlet was not, when strangeness started and some undead were seen, they went to the most defensible position that they could find. Michael had made it here successfully. However, he was caught on his way trying to go and pick up Thomas. Never made it there. Unbeknownst to him, the fact that Thomas had already fallen victim to attack in the first anyway. Who the necromancer was is not clear.
He doesn't have a name tag on his robes or anything? Wallet with identification?
It's true. Bob necromancer.
Yeah.
Did he have any distinguishing, like, holy symbol or anything, or is he an arcane caster? Is that basically what
arcane.
he is?
This one was arcane.
Okay. All right.
However, the necromancer has stuff on him, and if you give me a moment,
We like
Have
stuff.
sufficient moments passed that I've regained my point of strength?
yes, you regain your point of
Okay.
strength.
How about that con point? Sufficient moments passed on that one?
No, we decided the con
I know.
points are
I know.
permanent until the rest of the
I was
week.
just trying to,
Yep.
maybe
Can't blame a guy for trying.
work you on that a little bit, but I guess that's not for the children.
Oh boy.
And if
Charity
it hasn't been
stream.
12 rounds yet, I'm still flying around.
Oh,
It's like Peter Pan.
It's a nice breeze. I'm like, ah.
well, at least you can fly down the hole and bring his body.
I can, exactly. That was the thought.
Beautiful.
It's good for 10 to 40 feet.
Let me verify what this is.
We survived.
Yes.
You note that he has I as far as like detecting magic, first of all, he's got what do you call it, a sack at his side, or a large coin bag that holds some 4,000 gold pieces in it.
That's a large.
Holy shit.
Sweet.
4,000 gold?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
I go some ways to help him. Let's get some con back.
Yeah.
There's an amulet around his neck that is most certainly magical.
Touching that shit.
Well, we're gonna go with it's an amulet of protection +3.
Oh,
Didn't do him much good.
different. Yeah, that's a nice amulet right there.
Who's our lowest AC? Is it Sal? Who's our lowest AC caster? Is it Sal?
Yeah, I feel
Yeah,
like it's probably a
honestly,
wizard.
I've got 2 rings of protection and a bracers of dwarven kind, so I've got AC of 17. So at some level as a caster, I'm pretty kind of beefed up. I don't know I don't know where Leaf's AC is.
It would not hurt, so I'd be happy to take
Yeah,
that.
I mean, I'm rocking a 24 against evil creatures, so I mean, somebody else could probably take it. I probably don't. Yeah,
And
I have a
Lagamundo's got flesh armor.
Yeah. I've got 23 against everything,
Yeah, so
evil or
I'm-
otherwise.
I have a
And,
14 AC, but
You got
That's all right.
14?
yeah, I'm like leather armor guy.
yeah, we should get to the leather armor guy.
I think it should
Okay.
go to the one. Yeah.
What's your Leaf? What's your AC, man?
14.
Okay.
I'll
Either
flip you
Leaf
for
or
it.
Thorn.
Yeah, Leaf, you can do it.
Your call.
Yeah,
I can-
you're good. No,
I'm in here enough that I'll probably find something else eventually. Plus, I can always cast Bark Skin if I really need.
I do not have that ability.
Mhm.
So you want me to take that amulet?
Yeah, go ahead and take it.
All right. If I
For the children. I mean, you're
Yeah,
under 4
for
feet
the
tall
children,
anyhow, right?
yeah.
So
That's right.
This stream is for the dwarf.
Cool. Thank you.
Let's see what else did he have on it. He also has a actually, Sal, this is one that you're going to probably want. He's got a ring of spell storing on him.
ooh, nice.
Yeah. That
And a spell book, right?
yeah, exactly.
17 AC. That's better.
Well, it's probably just his traveling spell book, though, right? So it's only got, his riffraff.
It's
Yeah, he's got his traveling spell book on him, but it's also the kind of magics that make your skin crawl.
darn it.
He does have 2 potions on him. There is a potion of cure serious wounds, and 1 potion of invisibility.
Lagamundo for that one. Save it for a thief.
That would probably be a good use of an invisibility potion. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the spell book, is there anything that I can add to my spell book or no? Not really.
I
Or at
need
least
to,
for study.
yeah, no, not really for yours. I'd prefer keep necromancy. I will have like necromancy sort of like be illusion, where it's like its own thing.
Sure.
Raskin,
When I
since
say
you've shown
when I say necromancy, I'm talking like the not just the standard that they decided to kind of categorize as necromancy. These are the truly dark arts.
Yeah. Not just like speak with dead, but like create them and
Necro nasty.
Gotta keep your family forever.
Nasty man.
right. That's right.
Necro nasty. That's
It's the X-rated.
In addition to the 4,000 gold, each of you get 50 gold as when you return to the fort with the weapons and the news. You each get a reward of 50 gold from the commander.
Did the people of the tavern award us for creating a cesspit outside the tavern for them?
And burning it down.
Yeah.
They decide in, seeing as how you probably almost certainly saved all their lives, they're willing to let that go. As a matter of fact, they're willing to give you each a round of drink, a round of drinks, as long as you're willing to leave as soon as you're done. Before
At least
any
take
other
the wizard
damage
with you.
happens.
Yeah, the wizard's not allowed in the tavern.
Sonius
He has
doesn't
to drink his outside.
Yeah, Sonius doesn't.
Oh,
We'll have a
Thorn will take yours.
And one thing, Rob, before we would head out, and I guess I don't know what point things are in like his, if Thomas was paid for the weapons and stuff, but bring whatever weapons seem to be done to the fort. That was one of the things.
All the goods that were supposed to be transported. Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Finish that.
Yep. So how much total do we each get? I know we got the 50, and what else was the
800?
800. All right. Thank you.
Is that the split from the 4,000?
Yep.
Oh, look at us. Very nice.
Rob, now off screen, how much does it cost to find someone in my order who can give me my
for the restoration, I need to look that up.
Okay, whatever you can.
All right. And with that, we bring this adventure to a close.
That was fun. Rob, thank
Awesome.
you, buddy.
Yes,
Good
tons of
time.
fun.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was a great time, guys. Hope we do it again. If I don't talk to you guys anytime soon, I will hopefully see or hear most of you at GaryCon.
Yeah, so let's
I will be there.
Let's go one more time through the order. Let people know who you are, if you're doing anything, and even if it's like going to GaryCon, because I think everybody in this particular adventure is going to be at GaryCon. Well, actually, here's what we're going to do, because of the fact that there are people who are watching who are going to be at GaryCon. Let them know if you're running anything at GaryCon, if you're helping at GaryCon, and what you're looking forward to there. Let's start with Dirty Dwarf.
I'm not running anything. I'm not really helping anyone except myself, I guess. I'm going to be playing in a lot of. This is my second year going. It's an awesome con. I will be playing a lot of CNC, some old school essentials. If anyone sees me, come up and say hi, and maybe we can go out and get a drink or whatever. It's always a pleasure to meet new people. That's what it's all about. And it's great to be here, Rob, to help out for this cause. I appreciate it.
Thank you. As always, thank you for playing. Great to have you here. Love Sonius and his pamphlets. Very, 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 very distinct.
Now we have a sanctimonious horse as well.
All right. Just a reminder, while we're doing this, please take advantage of the fact that we do have 2 giveaways from Trollord Games for $10 gift card towards any digital product off their website. ! Ticket to enter. We do have 8 entries, but if you haven't already entered, please do. That includes my players. All right. Wily Hobbit.
Hey, what's up? Yeah. So again, we do some Greyhawk podcasting. Mateus and I, we drop every other Monday. That would be tomorrow. And in fact, I get to hang out with Curtis CBL up there in the chat this afternoon. We're going to record a little preview to the Tower of Gygax game at GaryCon and drop that tomorrow. So that's pretty cool. As far as GaryCon, I just put my games in chat. I'll be running CNC Thursday, Friday, and Saturday morning at 9 a.m. And I'm running a really cool thing that was kind of started by Len Lakofka. It was in his archives that were given to Anna B. Meyer when he passed in October of, I think it was 2020. And there's a group of online Greyhawkians who have been slowly producing and finishing some of his adventures. Last year I ran The Lighthouse. This year I'm going to run Ravages of the Mind. So it's a CNC game. It's a 4-hour event slot. So if you're looking for some Castles and Crusades at GaryCon, would love to have you at our table. And that's kind of what I know. It was really fun today. So thank you, Rob. And
Awesome.
thank you, the rest of you guys. A lot of fun playing today.
Scott, I'm glad you were able, once again to join us for the Righteous Hands. Thorn is pretty much now officially a member of the Righteous Hands.
Yeah, I'm kind of an irregular regular. So, he's just a young buck out there trying to make his way in the world. And he's, still not been, brainwashed to the light of St. Cuthbert, but, who knows what could happen.
And thank you for donating.
Yes, you're welcome.
That was a big deal.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, before I get to my next person, Stronghold D&D, are you going to be starting up your stream anytime soon? Because I'm going to be raiding into you, I believe. I think that's who I'm.
I saw them bounce in.
I just saw them in chat. So hopefully, Tim's getting that set up soon. Next up, Doc Shoulder.
Rob, great game. And again, thanks everyone. This is awesome. I love this group. And so I will be Saturday and Sunday at GaryCon, so it'll be fun. During our stream, I actually got a invite or a ticket to get into Tower of Gygax. So there you go. I already got logged in. And so I'm gonna see if I can get into I'm gonna put Scott in an arm bar to see if I can kind of force him to have me sit down at his table on Sunday.
We'll make it happen.
Otherwise, just look forward to kind of seeing everyone in person. And it's always fun to do that. The last time that I was there was a couple of years ago. I went up to Dave's Guild Superior con that he held, which was awesome, up at kind of his house. There was a lot of good people there. And so I don't know, every time that you go to these events, you see more new people that you see online. And I think it's just, it gets more fun every time you do it. So I'll look forward to seeing everyone there.
Absolutely. And next up, we have the man who seems to be the first person to find me every GaryCon.
All right. Obviously,
I didn't get 3 steps in the building.
It's because Alex is everywhere.
He really is. He really is.
He is. He's absolutely everywhere.
Alex,
not creepy
Antiquitous.
I am looking forward to seeing everyone again. It was fantastic last time. If I can do it again next year, I will. But, finances and scheduling and all that, you never know how it's going to work out. I am looking forward to lots of profanity in Tim Kask's game this year. I'm looking forward to playing with Kelsey Dion. I am looking forward to Tower of Gygax with Curtis. Rob, I'm going to be playing one of Rob's games this year, and Brimstone from our group. Yoav, you may know him as, will be playing one of his games. I'll be volunteering most likely again, coming in 2 days early, leaving probably 3 days late just to explore the area a little bit. And TLG and everybody, again, looking forward to seeing all those guys there. And if any of you can make it to Page again next year, that was a fantastic show. We get a lot of great guests there. And I hope to see some of you on the East Coast.
I will be at Page. It's looking like I got my badge, and there's going to be enough people that I will deal with the parts of it, the one aspect of it that I didn't care for, but seeing people and getting to play with them makes it worth it.
I'm always trying to get my crew from Michigan to drive out there.
They're expanding it, so it should cut down on the noise level from what we saw this year.
Where is that?
My bigger quibble is the whole charging for individual tickets. That's just
yeah. It's just outside Philadelphia, in Oaks, PA, near King of Prussia, near the King of Prussia Mall.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right, and finally, Chris, GDTRFP 1995. I'm just gonna keep saying it because I actually finally have it memorized.
Sure. People call me GD. 1995, just whatever. But my name's Chris. I will be at Gary Con. I'm actually in Rob's Thursday morning game. I'm in Wiley's Saturday morning game, and I'm pretty much Gary Con is where I get my Hackmaster fix. So I'm in like 4 Hackmaster games or whatever. I really like that system, but there's not a whole lot of people doing it in my area, or there's a little bit online or whatever. But I am involved in the 20 Sides to Every Story Twitch channel, and be good to see those guys at Gary Con. I don't know. I'm just looking forward to seeing y'all and shaking your hands and playing games.
Sure.
And maybe tipping back a few. I do plan on at every game that I am at, I'm going to bring a bottle of mead. So that will be how I
nice.
How I
Awesome. Love mead.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. And I think I'm bringing 10 bottles of it. Is what
I need you to sign up for the rest of my games, even if
yeah.
What's your mead preference? Who's your top choice usually?
Well, the ones that I've been buying, I'm trying to. It's from Norway or whatever. It's called Viking's Blood. Is the one?
Oh yeah,
yeah. I'm trying to think of the Dansk. Is that right? No, I don't think that's right. It's some Norwegian unpronounceable name to me, but it's fantastic. So I plan on bringing and pouring a glass for everybody.
Armin brought me this.
Game.
He played in one of my games last year. Armin from New Zealand, and it's an IPA, the Temple of Haze from Wellington. And he brought those for all his DMs. I thought that was
like
a cool
really
touch.
cool can. Unfortunately, I will never drink it because I just can't do IPAs.
I don't drink alcohol, so it's just a really cool memento from a really cool dude from New Zealand. Armin.
Yeah, Armin's
he's awesome.
Armin's fantastic.
A can from Armin. Oh, nice.
The mead
they all taste like grapefruit to me, and I hate grapefruit. So.
The mead is Dansk mead, MJO.
Yeah, that's Dutch or Danish. Sorry,
it's Danish. Yeah.
Dutch.
So as far as I go, I do have 3 games. My games are technically I have 1 seat open for my 3rd game. Somebody left the game. However, I do have 2 people on the waiting list who apparently have not realized that the seat's open. So you put yourself on the waiting list for the 3rd game. That's the Saturday 8 a.m. game. I'm sorry. That was not my idea. 9 a.m. is fine. 8 a.m. is going to be really, 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 really rough. But I'm looking forward to the people that I know that are playing in my games. I'm looking forward to meeting new people. I'm looking forward to handing out my shiny new business cards that are coming in the mail one of these someday soon. Looking forward to doing the dinner with the group and finding games outside, playing or running a game outside of the scheduled stuff. Oh, yeah. There will be beverages on Friday night. Listen, Curtis, I have every intention of making sure that I'm just powering through. I'm staying till Monday, which means Sunday. Those of you who are still around on Sunday, we can have a game. I'll run a game on Sunday for whoever's left. And we can go out to dinner and do whatever. But I'm not leaving till Monday this time. I'm getting in very early on Wednesday. My flight on Wednesday is it was a Wednesday morning flight. I will probably be. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm in Lake Geneva before by 1 at the latest, assuming weather and whatever.
Yeah, we're on a similar schedule, my friend. I got business. I got a work trip that'll lead into that, and then I'll be in Lake Geneva by lunchtime.
Yeah, for me, it's a level of comfort level. The more comfortable plane is the earliest one. It's a short flight, but I don't want to be squeezed into a seat. So it's going to be it's going to be a fun time. I can't wait to do dinner with everyone, playing games with everyone, just seeing everyone. It's just the best weekend.
Leaf, make sure you hit the dungeon shop there in Lake Geneva. I forget the name of it. Maybe that is the name of it, but it's the old original TSR offices, and it's still a living, breathing gaming store.
When I went there, it was
I'm also
closed.
really tempted. If I get there super early, I might drive up to Madison and go over to Noble Night.
That's exactly what I want to do. Yep.
Nice. Yep. Yeah, they had it open when I was there the first year. I went in there like on Tuesday. But they open a little bit extra hours during the week, so I just emailed them to make sure if they were going to be in there, and they're like, "Yeah, just come by. We'll be here."
Yeah, I mean the building's for sale, right?
Oh, is it?
So
Yeah,
it went up last year.
Yeah, so this is 2 years ago, so maybe it's changed.
Just and some final notes. Not including my matching donation. The stream raised 4,325. With the match, we are at 8,325. So thank you so much for everyone. I
Thank you, Rob.
People found it amusing when I said make me spend my money. I meant every word of it, and I'm glad that we hit the full thing. So it was a full on match. The total number for the weekend so far is 22,075. We are 4,000. Basically just under 4,200, $196 from hitting our goal for the entire weekend.
Excellent.
So,
We'll get there.
if you've got anything left to donate, please do. And Dirty Dwarf, I know you need to get out of here, so I'm going to go to the stream ending and we will do the giveaway.
Yep. That was fun.
Thanks everybody for hanging out in chat.
Yes, thank you.
Very fun.
Yep.
And speaking of donating, Rob, thank you for donating Saquon Barkley to the Eagles. We appreciate that down here.
It's the kind of thing where it sucks, but I realized that if we had kept him, it wasn't going to matter because nobody in the New York area seems to know how to put together an offensive line.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
The last time we had an offensive line, we won the Super Bowl. Haven't found one since. So going to close the giveaway.
And Rob, I do want you to know, and seeing Bob's shirt there, GDT RFB 1995 has been what I've used since 1995. It stands for going down the road feeling bad. It's kind of a tribute to Jerry Garcia. With him dying that year. So that's the history behind that.
Okay.
And literally I have been using it since then. It was my Hotmail account.
That's cool, man.
If you remember Hotmail. So
I love it.
I remember Hotmail.
It's really cool.
We'll have to get a beer, and so the Thursday night of that week, I'm going to the Sphere.
Tux Lafitte.
Really?
Won the first giveaway.
Awesome.
First
That'll
one
be my
for the giveaway.
prelude into GaryCon.
Oh, you're going to the Sphere. Nice, dude. That is a must see in Vegas. Yeah, the Sphere
should be fun.
We went to the movie there.
And Dirty Dwarf.
Naughty Dwarf.
There we go.
Nice.
Congratulations, everyone. Hang tight. We are going to be raiding into Stronghold D&D. Get whatever your favorite raid icon is. If you are subscribed to the channel, please use mine. I'm just saying. I paid for them.
That's awesome. Good time.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
And again, really, thank you everyone for hanging out, watching the game, chatting, contributing, lurking, whatever you were doing, subscribing, donating, following.
Yep. Yes.
It's all good. Really appreciate it. We are raiding into Stronghold in 3, 2, 1. Have a great weekend, everyone.
Take care.
Guys.
Very cool.
Nice. Thank you again.
Indeed.